Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody. You're like, Kismet, dang man, bonus stream time. That's right everybody, we're going to have some fun tonight. We got to learn to play all lined up for you. So feel free to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over there. Oh, well maybe not. Hold on, I got to reset my thing over here. It's always something, everybody. Always something. Welcome, welcome. Again, we're going to have some fun. I've played all of these and thousands more across my 50 years as a gamer, everybody. Been having a great time working on tons of stuff. Spent some time with the family. Ran way over. Way over, but we had a good time. Hang out with the wife as well. We went and saw a movie. We went and saw the Hail Mary, everybody. Really, really good. I haven't been to movies in years, everybody. I can't remember the last time I went to the movie because, one, I can't afford it, and two, because, you know, you go over there and it's like $50 for 2 people, and then you're not, that's before you buy anything as well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just to get in the door is $50. But I thought, well, you know, I'm going to splurge with the wife, you know, because my kids are about to graduate. So me and my wife just grind, everybody. We're just grinding all the time. She's grinding at work. I'm grinding here on the stream, trying to turn it into something. And just trying to keep it going every single time. And one of the things that I like to do, everybody, is if I see a great game, like you can see tons of fun games here in the background, I call them Learn to Plays, everybody, where we do a little segment here on the stream where we go ahead and play that game just a bit. Let's see if we get my chat up. Yeah, there we go. It's a miracle the stream starts up, everybody. Again, I'm using 6 monitors. I've got like 5 different platforms I'm streaming to at the same time in 1080 HD. That's 60,000 upload speed just to run this stream. It is crazy. It is crazy. But again, I try to be at that next level that a lot of people don't know because, one, you got to have that technical skill. Plus, you also got to have the art and the design skill as well to do all this stuff like 3D animation and all that stuff and then making stuff work. And then you got got to know a bit about programming to program how to make all those things pop up and do all of that. So it's a whole nother level to be at. But again, everybody, I do enjoy doing it. That's the important part. I use all my skills, like, just like when you're playing like Fallout Shelter or something like that, or Fallout 76, where you have all your cards of skills that you have. Maybe you go into stealth, maybe you go into armor, maybe you go into crafting, maybe you go into trading like me, try to flex your economic power, or whatever it is. So I have a lot of cards like that, everybody, that I use to use all those skill cards to do stuff like this. So very, very fun. So if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. We're going to play a fun game called DarkSwitch. At least it looks fun. I have not really played it, so we're going to try it out. And again, this is why we call them Learn to Play. So we play for about an hour or so, and we check it out. Now, heads up to all my peeps over on YouTube. Because I like to cut these up in several segments, I will actually start and stop my YouTube several times, because we got DarkSwitch, we got The Last Caretaker, and then more Astroneer Open Beta later tonight. We're going to play with the team. If you don't have an Open Beta invite, everybody, I am going to open it up where I'm going to go ahead and hand out those invites. I know that some peeps already reached out to me, and then some people reached out to me with other codes. So we got plenty of codes to go around. I think that we have 5 extra codes now that we can give out if you guys do want to join us for that Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions one as well. So we're going to get into all of that here in just a bit. I see Unforgiven in the chat. Hey, Unforgiven, thank you so much for coming in and letting me know everything's working. I appreciate that. Tab, very faithfully in the chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody coming in here when Kismet's starting up late. But this is why we call them bonus streams, everybody. You never know when they're going to start. Sometimes my IRL, or most of the time, my IRL gets in the way. And I've tried to start earlier, too. But I try to start at 8 o'clock. Can't be done. Because every time I say, okay, start at 8 o'clock, then IRL is just chaos. But hopefully, I have any delusions that this is going to be real, but hopefully that when my kids get out of high school and they go off to college, I won't have to micromanage them every 5 seconds, and I could actually have like a consistent schedule. And also because my health conditions, everybody, those also make it very difficult for me to do it. Oh, what a great game right here, everybody. Makes me want to play that game. We got to get back to a little bit of Fallout Shelter. We might do that when we're playing some Fallout 4. But maybe we'll open with a little Fallout Shelter and do some Fallout 4 after that. So tempted. But we got so many other games still to finish, everybody. We got mega playthroughs of all this other stuff and a bunch of new cool games that we want to check out as well. So very, very fun. So again, I went off and I saw that movie called Hail Mary. Highly recommend, everybody. Again, if you haven't been to the movies in a while, it's pretty costly to go to the movies, everybody. It costs like $50 again to get in. Just me and my wife. Just 2 people. It was crazy. I was like, oh my God, $50. And then... I got my wife some candy and I got her a drink and whatnot. It's like, see, when you have lots of money, but you never think about the prices of things, right? You don't think about the prices of things. When I was young and I had lots of money in the 90s, I didn't even ever think about it. Like sometimes I'd buy something that's like $1,000, but I didn't never think about it once, right? But when you got like $8 in the bank and you're putting that on a credit card, everybody, you're thinking, how much do I have left on this credit card? I'm sure you guys know what it's like. I'm sure you guys know it's like, do I have $50 on this credit card? And again, everybody, it's you don't want to wait till later to enjoy yourself, everybody. One day when I win the lotto or I get all this money or whatever. Don't wait, everybody. Don't wait because your time will run down. Mine is like an hourglass. It's running down, everybody. I'm 55 years old, so I only got so much time left. So you got to enjoy the now, even if it's sometimes you've got to splurge a little bit. And then find a way to pay that off later on. So that's pretty much what I'm going to do. And a lot of the stuff I'm doing is just Hail Marys anyway. I've been doing Hail Marys for 11 years, everybody. I thought that movie was about me. No, I was just kidding. Really good, though. Really good. Well acted. Just massively enjoyed it. For sure. Heading to sleep? Well, hey, okay. Well, how about we give you some caps for at least hanging in there long enough to let me know. In fact, I'm going to double it up there for you. To let me know that everything's working. I appreciate you, Tab. We also got Seafish coming in saying, hey, Kismet. Hey, Tab. Hello. I love my little waving thing. That turned out so good. You just bought Madden 26, $7 game yesterday for $15. Whoa. Hey, awesome. Oh, Quinfall. Yes, 99 cents. Wow, that's a good deal, bro. That's on Steam. They got like a Steam sale going. Is that where you got that? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the lurker love there, Tav. Again, I appreciate you coming in and showing us up. Oh, a Steam sale. Okay. So I'm always doing 1,000 things, everybody. So if you guys see some sort of sales or something like that you think that would help the community, you let me know. Let's go see. Paradox Interactive up to 90% off. Oh, I love Paradox. They got a lot of great games. They've been around a really long time, too. I think they got bought out by somebody, did they? Or maybe that's someone else I'm thinking of. I really like Paradox. They got a whole bunch of stuff, including the Stellaris line, which has a bunch of stuff there, man. They got like a huge bundle. That's normally $150 or $287, now $152, so half off. And it's got all the expansions and stuff. I should just show it over here. Oh, I don't have it up. I should just show it up here. Over here, man, again, you got that bundles going on right now. Again, that's like all the expansions, all the packs, all the stuff. Holy mackerel, look at this. You get all of this stuff. And that stuff adds up, everybody. Again, that's, if you had bought that over time, it would have cost you like $300. Now you can buy it $150, and bam, you get the whole thing for a lot less. And again, I like it when they do that, everybody, for peeps, who are struggling. For stuff. 3 Victoria, Carners and Commerce. Uh-oh. Victoria 3, Charters and Commerce. Uh-oh, let's try to get me to play that game. It's like a trading game. I can see already. Very positive, though. Very positive. Just came out last year in June 17th. Charters and Commerce. Oh, man, that's I might have to look at that one. Somebody throw that in my suggestions so I don't forget as well. Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff in there. Again, big shout out to them. They got some cool games in there, everybody. Let's see what else we got. Any other Steam sales over here that I should know about? Best offers, new and popular. Let's see. I got to try to go all the way back to the main Steam page. There we go. What else we got? Steam is really good, everybody. I got to give them credit, man. They really did a great job on Steam. They really focus on, they focus on the user of Steam. They're not worried about all that other stuff, but it's just like make it really good, make it really easy to understand, and stuff like that. Collections. I didn't even know I had some collections. Man, I got a lot of games, everybody. Holy mackerel. I got this giant list of games and haven't got to a bunch of those yet. Let's see. What do we got? I'm trying to find the specials. There they are. I know there's a button for it. Yeah, look at this. Holy mackerel. Again, we can also look at it in the other screen, but there's a ton. Let me show you where that specials button is. You go to the store, and if you're looking for like special sections over here, that's not it. You want to scroll down, and there's a button right here called Browse Steam, and there's a button that says Specials, and you press that, boom, and it shows you all the stuff. And then in the upper right-hand corner, it's got like the lowest price, which shows you all the stuff that's like free, everybody. Look, World of Warships free, Ops free, that kind of stuff. And then I think there's a thing in here that will show you a whole bunch of cheap games that you can't buy. So these are like 49 cents, everybody. Again, 49 cents. Give it a try. It helps the dev. And then you can give it a try on these ones here. Very, very cool. I like it. And then I usually put it by release date, because then if it's on sale and it released, like Duty Free Shop Simulator or Silver Snake. That's that old Snake game. I used to play that on the Commodore, everybody. It was you actually have a cassette tape that you'd put in, and you use that like a disk drive, right? You use it like a USB stick they use today. You put your cassette tape in, and then it would be at a certain time on the cassette, so you'd have to rewind it, and then you get it right at the right spot, and then you say load, and it would load the Snake Bite. That was the name of it way back in the day. And it was like, green screen with a white text, and you would take your little snake, and you'd hit the apple, and it would make your snake longer. And then the whole point of it is eventually you're going to run into your own tail, so you have to maneuver your way around your own snake. Brilliant, everybody. That game's still going. Still going all these years later. Great game. Very fun. So yeah, lots of stuff in here. Holy mackerel, 40%, 30% off. Can we sort this by percentage off? That's what we really want to do. We want to sort this by that. Also go by user reviews as well. Bring those to the top. Look at this, $12. I mean, go support some of these indie devs, everybody. Go out there, show them some love. Because they're out there crushing it big time. Oh, I almost forgot. I haven't announced it yet, but I'm going to announce it later on Sunday. But you guys get a early look at it here, or early heads up. Oop, wrong thing. There we go. Early heads up is we're going to be playing, not this weekend, but next weekend. We're going to be playing some Icarus on Friday. So we got a bonus stream coming up for that, as well as some Winrows. So we're going to be overriding Saturday, Sunday of next week. So if you want to play some Winrows with me, with the crew, I'm going to be setting up a Winroad server and an Icarus server as well. I told you I'd get back around to it, everybody. I told you I would. So we'll get to it. And I've been getting, hey, Kismet, you should play Winrows. You should play Winrows. I was watching Joe over there from Bearded Guys Gaming, now called Ditch, over there, and he was having a great time. It is 100% my type of game, everybody. Oh, totally. And I love to see small indie devs like that, everybody, just have huge success. And basically, it's like a middle finger to all the people who are nickel and diamond, everybody. You know, all the big AAA ones they come out with, and they're nickel and diamond you, and they're doing all this shady stuff, and then the game's broken on release, and you know, you're basically beta testing it, but you paid $80 for that game. You're paying to beta test their game for them. All the really high-end studios that have just been absolutely failing, because the problem is they have executives in there who don't play games. They're just there to make money. They think, oh, well, making games is easy. I could make lots of money doing that. No, it's not easy. It's a hard thing to do, because you have to capture people's interest within the first, 30 minutes. And if you haven't captured it by the first 30 minutes, everybody, boom, they're out. That's it. This game sucks. Refund. That's what they'll do. And that's what I love about Winrows, everybody, is that it's in early access. Everybody's been absolutely loving it. And it's just like the small indie that could. And then, boom, it just took off, everybody. It took off like a lightning storm. And I celebrate other people's success. But I don't go, well, I wish I was that successful, or I should be more successful because I'm better. You don't want to do that, everybody. You don't want to do that. The thing you want to do is celebrate the success of a game of developers, because then we get better games and we get more games. And it sends a signal to all the ones who are just trying to make crappy games and push them out broken, and says, hey, don't do that. Don't push out broken games, or we're not going to buy them. We're going to go and play these indie games that are a great game and has all the stuff that we wanted in there. And I love pirate games, everybody. I'm old school pirate game, as old school as you can go. You see me play Taipan, everybody. You see that? That's considered a pirate game, because the pirates are against you. So you actually have ship battles in there. Of course, it's old school, and it's like you just see the ship, and then you see your cannon fire hitting the edge of the sails on that ship. And then this is the animation, everybody, for the ship. It just goes like this. When it sinks. That's it. It's like a 2D line drawing of a side of a ship, and it just goes, and it just disappears below that horizon line. That's the advanced animation from the 80s, everybody. Way back in the day. By the way, you can't play Taipan. You go to my website, kismet.gg, go in there and look at my favorite games, and there's actually a link to play that game. You can play it live on the internet. Really fun game. I love trading games like that. If I did add $1 bazillion, I would go in and I'd remake that game. I'd remake Taipan. I absolutely would. I would try to get the license for it and remake it. It'd be awesome. I wouldn't do it, though. I would just be like, okay, hire all the best people. Let's make an awesome game. Because I can tell you within the first 5 minutes of a game, usually the first 5-10 minutes, whether it's a real quality game. I can tell you, I'm like a basset hound of video games. I can sniff them out really quickly, everybody, whether they've got the stuff. You know what I mean? They got the magic. How do I know that? Because I've been playing games for 50 years. I've played all the different genres, every single one. Every single different type. Well, at least almost every single type. There are probably a few out there that I haven't played. I don't know. But I do have a lot of fun. Quinfall's like Throne of Liberty, but you aren't locked into a specific class. You know, I like the ones that are not locked into class. This way it's like based on your weapon. I really like that in Throne of Liberty, where you could, you know, one time you have a great sword and you have different spells, and then you have a staff and you have different spells. I really love that combination too, because I would just gather up a whole bunch of mobs. And I say, see you later, suckers! Boom! And then I blow them up. That was a lot of fun. See, a game doesn't have to last forever, everybody. Again, like people who play MMOs, like Black Desert was a fun game, and like Throne of Liberty, and then you play it for a certain amount of time, and then you can just go, everybody. You don't have to play MMOs for 15, 20 years, like some people do, like in WoW and stuff. Again, you play it till you stop enjoying it, and then don't keep going if you're just bored out of your mind, everybody. So many games, everybody. There's these and thousands more out there, and those indie devs need our help, everybody. They really do. They really need our help. So again, if you want to join me for Icarus, or if you want to join me from Windrose, we're going to set up mega servers for both on Friday and then on Saturday and Sunday of next week. We're going to be doing so much stuff. I told you I'm working hard, everybody. That's why I have to rest, because I want to bring my full energy to the stream here. I want to bring my full energy to the stream. I don't want to just be here and be like, hey, everybody, what's up? I've seen way too many of those stream and go full resident sleeper. Be like 8 hours of Kismet, just like this. I just dozed off at my my overseer's chair here. Just finished Pragmata last night. Such a great game. Oh, man. See, again, there's only one me, everybody. I only have so much stuff. Wonder if Kiz is going to check his Steam gifts. Oh, did you send me a Steam gift? Let's go see. You know, I have I do have some invites as well. Let's see. Want to be friends. Okay, hold on. Let's be friends. See, I'm so out of it on my stuff over there. You guys got to remind me. I'm so out of it. Let's see. It doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything that I got anything. Did you set it on Steam? Is that where you sent it? It hasn't showed up yet. It does say that you now own Quinfall, though. I can see it over there. I can see it on the thing. It's kind of cool, everybody, because you can see what other people are playing if you want to let them. You can also hide all that information. But you can see I just started playing DarkSwitch for the first time. If you're watching my stuff. And again, I'm not going to call everybody out, but I see a whole bunch of people in here playing a whole bunch of games. As well. I see people who've added stuff to their wish list and stuff. So if I had the power, everybody, I'd just give away all that stuff. I go in and, if I had someone sponsoring that, I would come in and just say, you know what? Hey, we're gonna give you all the games on your wish list. Wouldn't that be amazing? Just everybody in my whole channel. All right, we're gonna just donate every game that's on your wish list to you. That would be amazing. I would love to do that. I'd love to do that as well. Have you streamed the new Starfield DLC? I probably won't play Starfield until they get that thing under control. It's really sad because I bought the collector's edition. It cost like $300. I hate buying those because if the game sucks, you just wasted $300. Then Best Buy screwed me over and said, guess what? You can't have it on launch day. Because launch day is tomorrow. And I'm like, no, it's not tomorrow. Launch day is today because everybody's playing it right now. You can see it's on their website. It says the time in which it's going to launch. I need my game because this is what I do. This is my job. And they're like, no, too bad. And I contact the CEO, everybody. Nobody believes me. You can contact CEO really easy, everybody. You just go on to LinkedIn or you find out what their email address is. You email them and say, look, I'm having this problem. And usually they'll pass it off to one of their subordinates or whatnot, one of their, assistants or whatever. And so that's what happened. They sent me to the corporate assistants. I contact the guy. The guy's an idiot. He's like, well, let me call you back. And I'm like, by the time you call me back in 2 days, it's going to be past the time in which I need the thing. You can't figure that out. It's hard to be the smartest person in the room, everybody. I can't believe that person actually said that to me. I'm like, why don't you call them on the phone, or even easier, just go to their website because it says it right there on their website. I would like to get my game. They refused to give it to me. And you know who was super cool about it? Bethesda, because I contacted Bethesda and said, look, did you contact them and tell them to give me my collector's edition? They said, Kismet, we can't do anything, but here's a code so you can play it on at least the second day. You can play it at least the second day, so you don't have to go all the way down there to get my collector's edition, so I could just start playing the game. And that was really kind of Bethesda to do that, everybody. That was really kind of them, so I give them lots of love here in the channel. That was very nice of them, because They know I love their games. They know I'm a big Fallout fan, and so on. And I want them to succeed, everybody. I want the games, I want the game devs to succeed. All of them, every single one. Not the corporate a-holes, but the actual devs themselves, and all of the peeps who are working very hard on these games, everybody. They are really trying to do a job. Don't blame the devs. Don't blame the hardworking person who is sitting there at their desk trying to create something great that they can put on their resume and say, look, I worked on this amazing game, like Spider-Man, everybody. Oh, I played 100%. Look at this. One of the greatest games ever made right here, everybody. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's another one I never finished. So most of these games, everybody, I never finished. It's just so many. There's so many, and they're so good. Man, again, everybody, my job is just to make you guys aware of amazing games, everybody. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. And if you go, man, I really want to play that game, then I'm doing my job, right? My job is just to give you a little, smattering of different games. You find some cool games. There's an amazing game right there, buddy. Stardew Valley, another one, which I was sick one time. I'll tell you the Stardew Valley story. And I was in there buying some games on the Switch and for my kids. I just gotten the Switch. And I was like, hey, what's this Stardew Valley? I've never heard of that one. And I said, it's like a little farming game. Oh, my kids love farming game. I'm going to get that game for them, right? It was like on sale. I don't know. It was $12 or something like that. And I thought, what? I'm going to get this because they were playing Minecraft too. This is when they were younger, everybody. And they were playing Minecraft as well. So I was buying Minecraft on everything. I was buying it on the Xbox. I was buying it on the PC. I was buying it on the PlayStation. And I was buying it on the Switch. And so that's when I saw that Stardew Valley. So I didn't know anything about Stardew Valley, and I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to try this game out so I can learn a little bit of it because my kids were young and, they're not going to know the mechanics and stuff of the game. And we had already been playing a little Minecraft together, which is pretty fun to play games with your kids. My kids aren't into games as much as I am, everybody. And they're very smart because they're very focused on their schoolwork. And that's why they basically have like more than 4.0. I didn't know you could go higher than 4.0. One of my daughters has a 4.2, everybody, which is crazy, man. That's a crazy, crazy amount of excellent hard work that she's doing. I didn't even know you could do that. I was like work hard smart, everybody. I didn't get A's in any of my classes, really, because my teachers were checked out, everybody. At my day, they were just completely checked out. They give you busy work, and then they go sit at their desk, and you can see that it wasn't a passion for them. And it's pretty sad. A whole generation of people, everybody, that grew up with teachers that just were not enthused about what they do. I think that enthusiasm is what makes it. Makes or breaks anything that you're doing. Like me, you can tell I love games, everybody. Obviously, you can tell I love coming in there and hanging out. And I especially love hanging out and talking to the chat. It's like my favorite thing. I love talking to the chat for sure. You can join me for Icarus. Awesome. Now, again, if you guys want to join me, we're going to do some team play tonight. If we can get some peeps in. If not, I'll just solo with some Astroneer or with some Starseeker Astroneer expeditions. I'm just going to call it Starseeker from now on. So we're going to play some of that tonight as well later on. But we're going to do, again, Icarus first. Then, oh, there it is. Yes. Okay, now it came through. All right. Sorry, it took a minute. It took a minute. Okay, now you're going to get me all hooked on Quinfall, aren't you? Okay, well, I'm going to accept it. Thank you very much. All right. And then now, see, whenever someone sends me to me, everybody, I always favor it. And the reason why is if someone's taken the time to gift it to me, then I'm going to circle back to it at some point. Again, everybody, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that, but I do put it in my favorites to remind me. Just like Vane. Vane's another one I got to get back to. I got that one on my favorites. I can see it right there. But again, everybody, I have so many things lined up. And we want to try out all these other games that are coming out as well. So thank you very much, Unforgiven. I appreciate that gift. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate it. Are you going to play Subnautica 2 when it comes out on May 14th? I think for early access. Yes, I have that on my list. I think there is a 0% chance that I'm going to miss that one. 100% chance. Satisfactory and Subnautica are in that highest of highest tiers, everybody. Just so exceptionally well done, right? I like both of those games. And just to tell you how good Subnautica is, I compare it with Satisfactory, and I compare Satisfactory with Subnautica. Not only is their original Subnautica really good, but their Below Zero is exceptionally good, and I would imagine this one's going to be exceptionally good. And they got a whole bunch of internal strife and turmoil going over there. But you know what? I want to show them some love because, that's tough, everybody. That's tough to have a difference of agreement and have all that strife and then try to put out a quality game as well. And again, remember, there's a whole bunch of people, everybody, they're not involved in all that corporate crap. They're just the average Joe in there going, hey, man, I really want to make an amazing game. I want this game to really be my shining example of the hard work that I've done. And Subnautica is one of those things, everybody. They've done an exceptional job on the past ones. But despite all that corporate stuff, we want to show those devs lots of love, everybody. We want to really appreciate them and do it. So I say go right now and show all those games some love, but especially some Subnautica 2. For all the rough times they had to go through over there. Because we'd already have it by now, by the way, in early access. We'd already have it if they hadn't done all of that. So go over there and wish list Subnautica 2, everybody. Show them how much love that we appreciate hard work and great games. That is for sure. I've already got the game and already addicted. I just started. Yes, that's how it goes. That's how you know it's a great game. If you play in a game and you just sit in, and we're going to try this out with DarkSwitch here, and all of a sudden time goes by like this, that's a great game. That's my only measure of a great game. But I can go in and say, well, the graphics are a 5, and the thing's a 9, and the thing's a 4, and this is a 3. I can go in and do that rating system. No. Here's how you rate a game, everybody. You get in the game, time flies by, boom, great game. That's it. That's all you need. See, Kismet boils it down to the basics, everybody. You don't need to do all that other stuff. Because all of that stuff is irrelevant, really. It's really irrelevant. The graphics level, all that stuff. Because you don't look at the graphics after about 20 minutes. You're not looking at it unless you go over a Vista or something and you're like, whoa, this is amazing. But most of the time, it's all about the game mechanics, about how fun it is, how much you enjoy playing that particular game. And some people will be absolutely obsessed with the game. They absolutely love that game. And some people are like, it's not my type of game. And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay to like different things, everybody. You can actually disagree or dislike this thing and like the other thing. And that's okay. Because that's what life's all about, everybody. Be able to play the games that you want to play and play them the way that you want to play them, right? That is what it's all about. That's what game is all about. Have a good stream, Kismet. I'm heading to bed. Oh, well, thank you, Tab. Appreciate you letting me know, and have a good sleep as well. I just woke up myself about a couple hours ago, and then I had a whole bunch of stuff to do before I started the stream. But we're good to go, everybody. We're good to go. So thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I think we've chatted a bit enough. I think it's time to go check out some new stuff over here. Oh, I got to close all this stuff down. Let's go check out this one that just came out. Where is it? Right here. There we go. It is called DarkSwitch. It is a vertical city builder, everybody. Got to be pretty cool. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, goosebumps every time. Check it out. Oh, that's cool. Cyber Temple. Cool. Oh, and there we go. Bringing in that love. What we got here?
We have grown used to the dangers of our world. We've learned to spot them from childhood.
Whoa, whoa. Don't stand and look at it. Get out of there.
To avoid them. To endure the losses.
Took too long.
Those dangers tempered us, united us. They never turned us from the path to knowledge, prosperity, greatness. Our people rose stronger and more united than ever. And the threats that once drove us forward began to fade. becoming nothing more than frightening old tales.
Take care of people. Save everyone you can.
Oh man, I love a good opening.
But this threat, though it looked familiar, was unlike anything we had ever known. We threw everything we had against it. More than once, we thought, just a little more, and we would prevail. But what if our strength fails first? It is already fading. And if we want to save what truly matters, we'll have to sacrifice everything.
Oh, it's on, man. It's on. Great opening. Great opening. Bravo. Bravo. Let's see some clapping in the chat, everybody. Oh, man, I love a great opening. All right, awesome. I've actually not watched that before, but I skipped it to set it up. Very cool. I love a good opening for sure. Again, the name of this game, everybody, is called DarkSwitch. It just came out, in April. And again, it is on the store over here. Let's go to the store page over here on my other monitor. Let's see. It came out on April 9th of 2026. It's mostly positive right now on Steam. And this is 100% my type of game, everybody. It absolutely is. There's also a demo that you can download right now and try it out. That's right. You can try it for free, everybody. You can go ahead and add it to your library and then install it. And you can play along with me. Now, if you are a DarkSwitch Pro, guess what? Learn to play. That means you can go ahead and backseat game all you want. Just don't say any storyline. But you can't say, Kismet, click this. Kismet, do this. And say, I'm a pro. I already crushed this game. And you're welcome to a backseat game all you want. Again, just don't tell me any storyline. So we got the tutorial on. We got the autosave. We've got all of that. I went in and did the graphics. Sadly, I got to turn the music off because I am a streamer, everybody. So I got to turn that down. But we're ready to get into it here. All right. First launch, everybody. Here we go.
Years ago, violent shroud surges began ravaging our world. They overwhelmed and engulfed everything in their path. And with the fog came horrors beyond comprehension. That is why, by the personal decree of Archon Valfidis, we founded the settlement we call El Aran. Here, we conduct vital research and study the shroud's nature to uncover its secrets and to forge weapons against this unrelenting threat.
Keep an eye on your warehouse capacity. Resources won't be gathered if warehouses are full. Good to know. Again, never played this, everybody. First time playing. Again, I love this moment when you're first playing the game, this beginning moment where you don't know anything and you're going to learn a bunch of stuff along the way. You're going on a journey. Welcome to DarkSwitch. All right, here we go. To make your journey across the Nele lands, I'm going to butcher a lot of these names, everybody. If you know how to say it right, you let me know. And air currents, both engaged and comfortable, we've prepared descriptions of key interface elements. Would you like to begin the tutorial? Oh, yes. I'm a big tutorial fan. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I love a good start. A good start and a good tutorial, everybody. Is how you start a great game. The main menu can be opened by clicking the button in the top right corner of the screen or by using the escape key. Oh, up here. I can see it shining. Population indicator. The population indicator shows the total population of your settlement and how many are currently working right now. You have 55 free settlers. Okay, awesome. Oh man, I can tell you already, I'm going to get wrapped up in this. I better put a timer on because we got a lot of stuff to play today, but I can tell you 5 seconds into it, but I'm going to get all wrapped up in it. All right, here we go. The camera switch button allows you to change your view. A tree-bound camera is useful for working on buildings on the trunk. A free camera is handy for inspecting objects on the ground. Okay, oh, that's down the bottom, down there. All right, I'm trying to kind of hide over here away from the interface until we get it down. All right. Time and game speed. Okay, so we have game speed. The clock shows the time in your settlement. Game time affects events. For example, the day shift runs from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Afterwards, settlers eat and sleep. Next to the clock, you'll see how many days you have spent in Alderaan. The buttons below let you increase game speed or pause it. Okay? And that is at the top here. All right? Very good. Resource panel. The resource panel shows collected materials. They are divided into basic resources: wood, raw food, gas, iron, solar, and advanced resources: planks, coal, rations, gasoline, steel, and crystals. Advanced resources are produced from basic ones in processing buildings. At the start of the game, the most important resources are wood, raw food, and rations. Always are. They always are. Right up here at the top. All right, so we got... First one looks like food, food. It looks like wood. This one is then planks, it looks like. Not sure what that one is. Not sure. This one looks like iron and something, and these look like crystals or something here. So we'll get those figured out. This is probably food. Yeah, this looks like a fish. Yeah, so this one's food, and probably like stored food. Yeah, like rations. This is probably like raw food. This is rations. Not sure what that is. Gasoline, steel, and crystals. Oh, so this, I bet, is gasoline, steel, crystals. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Not sure what this one is here. What's this square one? Solar is a raw resource as well. Wonder where solar's at. Maybe this one's solar? I don't know. We'll have to find all these things. Let's see. Coal, also a resource. Oh boy, we got a lot of... I love these type of games, man. These are 100% my type of games. Resource management. This is where I shine the most. All right, here they are.
Monsieur Nark, the messenger bird has brought ill tidings. The bureaucrats of Surago write that food shipments will cease. Furthermore, they demand a report on our activities here.
Okay.
Archon Valfidus is losing power. What about our supplies?
We have enough food for 3 days, Monsieur Nark. But there are mushrooms above the platform of the great tree.
It's not the healthiest food. But since we don't have anything better, go collect it.
Okay. Go do that. Make Alderaan a self-sufficient settlement. That's our ultimate goal. Send toilers to harvest. Now, first thing I do on this type of game, buddy, pause. First thing you do is you pause until you get your bearings of what the heck you're doing. Send the toilers to harvest the mushrooms. Toilers, I get it. They're toiling away, everybody. I get it. Gather food from the fungus colony 05. Whoa! Okay, super cool. Use the scroll wheel. Again, this is a vertical city builder, everybody. I love city builders first, and then vertical as well. How about right mouse? Right mouse button going to let us pan around. Then we have our switch here, which is our ground level stuff. Okay. I see. And I can see that we can see all the peeps that need to go to those particular places. We've got 4 people there. And again, we have 50 people right here. Yep, 50. Wait, no, it's 50 wood. We have 31 who are homeless, 4 that are sick. Scout HQ without scout squad. Building without workers is in the current shift 5. Okay, and what do we got over here? That's coal. Okay, so yeah, I guessed it. Wood, planks. That's coal. Raw food, rations. Guess that one too. Oh, that one's gas, right? And this is gas and gas. Metal is actually what it's called. And steel. Solar. Wow, that's solar. Okay. And crystalline. I guess it kind of looks like solar. Okay. So we've got to take the people and tell them to go get the mushrooms up higher. How do we do that? That's a good question. All right, what's this over here? Fungus colony. Okay, well, I found it by complete accident. All right, it just happens to be right there. Oh, and you can see it up on the wall, too. I love the zooming, man. The zooming is awesome. That's cool. All right. Again, just like all fluid. It's not like you got a cutscene in between the different areas or anything like that. Wow, look at this interface. Nice. Okay, so we have people in here. What's this? High efficiency. Well, I want the high efficiency peeps. Yeah, high efficiency. What's this problem? Low efficiency. And then this is just somebody else. But yeah, very high efficiency. So how many people got to do? Gather food from fungus colony 05. All right, we'll put 4 people on that. Work shifts 12 hours. Shift toggle lock. Research the required technology. Okay, so they have to work for 12 hours a day. Well, hey, you know, you got to get a settlement going here. All right, we'll go ahead and start it up. Now, what I like to do in these type of games, everybody, is play it a bit just to get a gist of it, and then I usually restart to see if I can be more efficient the second time, which I really like. And that's how you learn how to do stuff. Most people cannot operate without, or most buildings cannot operate without workers. Add a toiler to a shift by clicking the icon of the type you need, or fill the shift entirely with the max button. Clicking a worker icon removes them from the shift. The min button clears the shift completely. You can switch between buildings of the same type using the arrows. Up here at the top. And then, do I have any other fungus colonies? Apparently not. Apparently I have just the one for right now. All right, I can have a total of 8. I can just say max. Max that sucker. Oop. Shift efficiency. Efficiency paddle shows how efficiency pattern shows how many resource workers will produce per game hour per day. Production is reduced if the shift is incomplete or if workers have negative conditions, injury, or exhaustion. The worse of the workers feel, the higher chance of accidents in the building. Yeah, don't have no accidents. All right, max. Just going to max that shift. Okay, so we already did. We already maxed it. Okay, and then we have a night shift as well. Can we add people to the night shift? Just max the night shift too. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna seriously run it. All right, there we go. And then there they are collecting it. I can see them up on the thing there, collecting that stuff. And so we're gonna work on that. Okay. Again, look at this cool stuff, man. Let's really zoom out. Yeah, I got all sorts of stuff down here. Okay. I'm just going to speed it up a little bit. I'm sure I should be having people do all this stuff over here. What is this? This is stack. Stack. What is he stacking here? Wood. You know what? Let's max that out too. Let's go ahead and max this stack. We're just going to max all the stuff that it tells us we can stack. I hate workers just standing around doing nothing. All right, edible mushrooms. These mushrooms taste like shoe leather and reek of rot. No wonder several toilers got sick after eating them. Let's boil them. The poison in the mushrooms will break down during boiling. They won't taste any better, but at least they'll be safe. Not the time to be picky. Yes. The construction menu hammer icon contains building categories. Cooking houses are under the food category on the left. Okay, right here. Building descriptions. Hovering over a building displays its description, costs, and valid construction services. Cooking houses can be built anywhere, but for now, it's better to place them on the trunk. Okay, let's do it. When placing a building on the surface, its silhouette appears. Green means the location is suitable for construction. Red means it is unsuitable or lacks resources. To start construction, select the suitable location and left-click. Free settlers will begin working. If all are assigned to shifts, construction will not start. Once complete, the building becomes active. Okay, so we go here, and we're going to pause. We're going to go here. Cooking house. Yes, okay. So let's go, and I'm going to build it right next to this is where I would think you'd want to build it. Cooking house here. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's cool. It like attaches to the side of the thing. Oh, look at this. It's like a vertical grid. Oh, that's super cool. I love it. All right. Can we get it to it? I saw a little thing coming off of here. Yeah, again, look, it has like a little bridge that'll go to it. I'm actually going to build it out a little bit, or no, I'm going to build it right there next to where it is. Now, the reason why you'd want this to be right here, everybody, is just so they could transfer the food directly to it, I would think. Now, it might have given me a suggestion of where to build it, but we're going to go ahead and let it rock and roll. Let's go. And I wonder if it tells you how many people are idle over here. 2 buildings without peeps. And I suggest to do this, everybody. Get a gist of it. Don't try to win the game on your first playthrough. Just try to get a gist of it. And then we're going to max that out. Produce rations in the cooking house. All right, we're doing it. And then again, why peeps aren't doing anything, I'll get them over here. Doing these things. What is this other stuff? Forest house.
Stocks are quickly getting low. We can't keep this up, or we're going to run out of it completely. We have no choice but to take the risk and go down to get the wood.
It's dangerous. What if we suddenly run into Saraga's air patrol?
Be on your guard. By the way, you can find a secluded spot near the lake to build a fisherman's shed. After all, one can't live on mushrooms alone.
I like how they've got the voice protagonists as well as it auto forwards. By default, it should read the thing and then auto forward to the next one. There's a lot of games where you have to forward it. I much prefer it to auto forward like that. Then you get a bit of the storyline plus everything else. You can explore the surrounding lands, find interesting places and valuable resources using the reconnaissance. There we go. Reconnaissance squads, which are managed from the scout base. Select the scout base to create a squad. All right, let's do it. So here, and that is not it. How do we switch to a scout base? What's this here? Tree. This is tree, and then this is a free-floating camera. All right.
What's up, bro?
What's up, Bernheen? We're playing some DarkSwitch. That's what's up. We know there's a grove of small trees in the root of the great tree. Rangers must assess whether they're suitable for logging. Okay, good to know. So, how do I find this one? Forest house? No. Forest house, food. How do I make a scout area? Hire a ranger squad at the scout base. Oh, okay. So I need a ranger squad. Warehouse full. Oh, I like to hear that. Okay. So hire a ranger squad. Descend to the ground. Oh, down here. Oh, there's another fungus colony down there. Hey, get on that, guys. Get on that as well. So maybe I just click this. Available squads 0. So workers are out of place. Go fix it. Which ones? Oh, this one. Minimum. Oh, okay. So yeah, you don't want them down there for some reason. It said workers out of place, so I'm like, oh, okay, my bad. Get them up out of that area there. Get them up there. Let's see. Hire a ranger squad to scout the base. Where do I get a ranger squad? Oh, over here on the right. What we got here? Ah, there we go. Create a scout squad. This was highlighting. I was like, Kismet, over here, bro. There we go. A scout squad only needs to be assembled once, after which it can be sent on missions as many times as you like for rations. Scouts are not assigned to shifts, but still need time to sleep and eat. Assemble a scout squad by clicking the plus button in the scout base window. Requires rations. Initially, 1 squad is available. Technologies will allow you to increase the number to 3. Okay, awesome. Let's create a squad over here. Points of interest. To send the scouts to explore the area, select a point of interest and click the foot icon. Next to it, you can see the cost of the expedition. Okay. So we've got a squad going. And then we can say this. Ah, there we go. Focus on the group. Oh, I can see the squad going. See it going around. Really great interface design. Really like the interface design of the game. Absolutely. Again, this is called DarkSwitch, everybody. Again, it's a vertical city builder. You can play the demo right now and check it out. And if you love it, show them some love over there. It's 10% off right now on the Steam store. So, again, might be your next favorite game. I love these type of games. This is totally my type of game. And again, I like to learn all the mechanics and then come through and then just absolutely crush it. So we'll go ahead. I'll speed this up a little bit. There we go. We're just learning the basics. Explore 2 map locations. All right, pause. How do I get to... Oh, another one over here. Scout squad. Send scout squad. I can't send them. Oh, they got to probably rest after that, right? Available squads 1. So what do we get? We got some rations, I think it was. Yeah, rations. So... they're ready. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Outpost Ningus has fallen. 3 red signals from the northeast. This means the neighborhood of Outpost Ningus has fallen. There's nothing we can do for them now. The ruins where Ningus stand are 5 days away. Even if we send rangers after marching through the fog filled with shroud, spawn, and ancient relics, they would need rescuing themselves. Aaron has a mission, and completing it comes above all else. Sadly, every man for himself. Oh, that's a bummer.
Someone from Ignalis has survived. We must accept the survivors if they reach us.
Sounds good.
You going to accept them? You know what the Shroud does to people. Do you want mad refugees to burn half of Felleran to the ground?
We'll help them as long as it doesn't hinder our research. And we ourselves can't sleep in tents anymore. We need to build proper houses.
Or maybe we should just cut it down.
Before you proceed, Maton, remember. Cutting the flesh of the great tree is not only sacrilege, but also a crime. Though Sarago is far, Meseret Nark will never allow it.
Yes, precisely. The great tree generates solar. Therefore, I forbid anyone to even lay an axe to it without the craftsman's supervision. I will not tolerate such barbarism. Fell the trees on the ground.
The fear level is displayed at the top. Oh, we got like fear level. Okay. The fear level is displayed in the top of the screen. High fear reduces work efficiency, and reaching the maximum will result in defeat. The base fear level depends on the negative conditions of your settlements. Some story choices can also increase or decrease it. Okay. All right. Explore 2 map locations. All right. Let's do it. I don't know how to make it go over there. Won't let me click on it. All right. What about over here? This one's ready. How do I send them? I mean, we went to this one. We know there's a small grove of trees and a really great tree. Rangers must assess whether they are suitable for logging. So, did we do it? I don't know. It kind of said it was ready. But I can't send the scout squad. Maybe it's already ready. Is there like a map? Again, I'm not sure how to send that squad over there. You'd think you just click the thing. Collect timber from stockpiles or chop in the forest. Build a forest house. 3 of 7. All right, I got to build a bunch of forest houses. Let's do that. That is not it. And forest house. Okay. I am so not building them way down there. Your houses are usually your most valuable thing. So yeah. I'm going to put them way at the top. Up here. Okay, so there's one. Oh, and we can have this building while I'm making others. And again, I'm going to put these way up at the top. I don't want them wiping out my houses if they do attack. This is just an old school gaming trick, everybody. You want to have your houses way away from the ground. Way away from where they're going to get attacked. Possible extensions appear next to the building. They unlock later through technology. To build one, reserve space for it in advance. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can put it in there when it shows up. I see. All right, we got 5 of 7. 5. Oh, wait, we already have 7. They just haven't built it yet. 6 and 7. There we go. Collect timber from stockpiles or chop in the forest. And again, are we good? Not really understanding how the ranger thing works. Because you think you just send the squad, but maybe they got a rest or something overnight. Because right now, you can see it's nighttime. I love the interface, man. Whoever did the interface did an exceptionally great job. Again, you can see this was done with a lot of love and detail, everybody. Absolutely. See how it's got like a little moon going across during the nighttime? Our fear level's getting up there. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. See the fog? Oh, the fog goes away during the daytime. I see. So it goes away during the daytime, and then I bet you can send your scout squads. Let's see. Over here? No? Says they're ready. I want to send him over here. Nope. All right, well, let's tell him to collect some trees. What do we got down here? I see we have a scout base. There. Can we click on the trees and have it just get the trees? You guys got some ideas? Remember, you can backseat game all you want, everybody, when we're doing a learn to play. If you got some ideas on how to send that squad, you let me know in the chat. I'm sure it's something super simple that I'm just overseeing or not seeing. All right, what do we got here? All right, we got people working on a stack. Stack, fungus colony, 37.5 per day, 93.7 per day, but we already have these already stacked. So, we can't put that in there, or can we? Can we do this now? That food up. See if it comes up and says people are out of place. Workers out of place. Same thing up here. Does it say that up here? Workers are out of workplace. Oh, they're out of the workplace, not out of place. They're out of the workplace. So they're not in there right now. Because that starts at 8 a.m. Why are they out of the workplace? Restoration. Oh, so they're resting up, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Oh, there. Look, it lit up. Okay, hold on. I think it lit up that time. Go. Yes. Okay, so they gotta rest. We're gonna scout that other location. Ah, there we go. And off they go. And this one, I think, is closest to that. Yeah, you can actually see him walking. Yeah, look at him running. So yeah, you can't scout at nighttime. That's why we didn't have that option, I bet. Beat it up. Refugees from Ignols. The people can barely stand. It's astonishing they managed to survive the journey. No one can clearly explain what happened. Some speak of settlers suddenly turning on another. Others, waves of fog in which entire squads vanished. Among the arrivals, there are many wounded, but even more madmen. The bound lunatics drool, laugh widely, and mutter strange, incoherent words. The fog has devoured their minds. We've seen it before. Let the refugees in. They need help. Drive the refugees away. They might be dangerous. Let's help them. The refugees from climb up the great tree towards us, some with tears of joy, some with visible relief, others with unnatural indifference on their faces. Since we've taken them in, we must provide proper care. We need to build the healing quarters. Hunger. When a settler goes without food for a long time, they become hungry. In the settlement as a cooking house with enough food, a hungry settler will go there to eat. Okay. Starvation. If there's no food or cooking house to distribute it, a hungry settler will eventually become starving. After a day without food, they will die. Usually it's like 7 days in real life. Settlers eat rations made from raw food, which become more effective as the game progresses. They can also eat raw food directly, but this is inefficient and can lead to illness. Here they come. Oh, okay. Now we can really zoom out. Look at that. Awesome. Explore the shore. Scouts report the lake shore is gentle, the soil not marshy. We can build a fisherman's shed here. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Some buildings can only be placed in certain surfaces. Valid locations are shown where? In the building tooltip with icons. Okay, a fisherman's shed can only be built on the riverbank. Move the building model over the highlighted area until it turns green. Okay, let's pause. And we're going to build ourselves. Yeah, you definitely want to get yourself some food going. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, we can only build it over here. We want to build it real close to the thing. But look at this wild thing they added. And let's move it all the way over in case we want to build a second one. Okay, we got that. And then we want to also explore over here as well. But they're returning in 20 minutes. So they're going to do this, and then they're going to go back here, probably rest, and then we need to send them over there. Okay. Let's go. Build that fisherman. Oh, look at them go. They're building the... that's so cool. That's very cool. All right, I like that. All right, I love the animation in here too, man. You can tell, again, they really add a lot of detail. That's why I love these guys again. Oh, 50 wood. Okay, well, we can't do the healing quarters, so we have the wood first. I probably should have done wood first. My bad. Okay, so I really should have scouted this first, because then I could have got the wood first. All right, go scout that. There we go. We got to get this scouted during the day. So we got to scout this so that we can get, probably we could build a wood shed. So now you know, everybody, efficiency-wise, it'd be better to scout that one first and then do the other one. This area is perfect for a lumberjack hut. If we build a warehouse nearby, productivity will increase. Toilers won't have to haul logs so far. Ooh, that is a good idea. So we need to pause. And we're going to need a lumber house over here. Lumber hut. Okay. We're going to put it right up against here. Actually, let's put it back here. Or maybe we should put the warehouse back there. Hold on. Let's probably build the warehouse first. Oh, it needs 50 wood. All right, we got to make some choices. I have a feeling that I'm going to want the warehouse right here, because then it'll be really easy for it to manage. So let's say here on the warehouse... And we'll get really super close. Maybe right here. I don't know how big the warehouse is. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. See how big the warehouse is. Yeah, I love the animation there. Very good. Warehouse increase the resources storage after building a new... By the way, it also pauses it while you're reading. And then below, behind me here, everybody, there's a next button down here that I'm pressing to forward the tutorial. Really fantastic in-depth tutorial as well, everybody. Again, you can see this was really quality made here. Again, I love these type of games. Warehouse increases your resource start. Again, you can get the demo for free right now. Free to go check it out. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, by the way, and sending a thing. Oh, I forgot to put that in there. Hold on one second. I got to go over here for a second and do some stuff. Just dawned on me over here. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta fix some things. Right over here. Right over there. And then this over here. There we go. Buttons are hard. I'm an old man, I forget stuff. I forget stuff. Right over here. Update all this stuff. Take me just a second, everybody. Put all them buttons in there. And there we go. All right. All right. Oop, that did not update. Twitch. Twitch always making my job difficult. All right, come on. Update. There it goes. I got to press it like 47 times. All right, there we go. All right, let's update all that title stuff. So everybody knows. Over there. Very nice. All right, there we go. Kismet always pressing lots of buttons. All right, I got to do a lot of things in the stream, everybody. I really do. Okay, so we got that done. Now we want to construct a warehouse. Again, warehouse increases your resources storage. After building a new warehouse, assign a resource to store, otherwise it will remain empty. Ooh, that's a big tip right there. Each warehouse holds 200 units of a selected resource. Later, by research and technology, you can increase your warehouse capacity. Okay, placing warehouses close to production building improves production efficiency. For example, building a warehouse near a logging camp will increase the output of your lumberjacks. If a building is connected to the council hall via a chain of warehouses, the effect is even stronger. Oh, you can chain your warehouses. Can we rotate? Oh, middle mouse button to rotate the angle too. Nice. Very nice. All right, pause. And we don't have enough wood yet. Okay, we're at 15 wood. All right, so we got to get our builders down here. Oh, yeah, you can also use Q and E to rotate your view.
Myethnak, an airship from Sarago dropped signal fires on the ground before departing.
What for? It turned around not far from the Great Tree and never reached us.
That's probably how the captain marked where he left something for us. I'll send some rangers to check it out.
Great. Now we have fish. And don't forget to build a warehouse next to the fisherman's shed.
A warehouse? For fish? Terrible idea. The smell will attract all the gobblers in the area.
Take it easy, folks. We'll put the warehouses on the bottom platform. We've been talking about expanding that spot for ages, and we've got the materials to do it.
Okay. Different buildings can be built on different surfaces on the Great Tree trunk, on the ground or on platforms. Some buildings can only be placed on platforms. To create a platform, select the council hall. Okay, council hall. Let's go back to the tree view. There we go. So we want to build a council hall. Over here. Over here. Over here. I don't see a council hall. Build lumberjack huts. We gotta do the lumber first before we don't have any lumber. We should have done that first. See, it already makes me want to start again. Start again and go straight to the lumber part. All right, there we go. We're gonna max this baby out, that's for sure. Settlers walk to the workplace. They don't work until they arrive. Place housing and cooking houses near workplaces. Oh, so I should have put the houses near where the thing were for efficiency. Okay, well, we'll remember that. Each building has an extraction zone, usually a set radius around it. To change the zone, for example, if nearby resources are depleted, click the button in the build menu in the building window. The longer settlers spend reaching the extraction zone, the less time they have to work. Okay, I get it. Yeah, see, like I said, the distance does make a difference. Let's go ahead and max that out. Get as many peeps as we can. We're not going to do a night shift because they're on the ground level. I can tell you already that we don't want to do that. Let's decouple the camera here. There we go. All right. So, again, it's going to be nighttime, so we're not going to get any wood until the daytime. Scary stuff. All right. Scary stuff. Wonder what this is over here. Oh, these are days on the left here. Over here. Okay, so we kind of side quest available. We're just trying to get our primary quest. Expand the lower platform. So, healing quarters, warehouse, food. Build a warehouse. Oh, I got to build a warehouse, but I don't have, again, any wood. Again, should have done that first. That's okay. We'll dip past the nighttime. We'll see what happens. So, mushrooms, wood, then food. Yeah, then the fishing village. Again, these games are all about efficiency, what to do first, second, third, how to manage stuff, and also how to do stuff in crisis. Oh, what's this? A ship coming this way. It snapped right on that ship. I don't know. What was that ship all about? Making me paranoid. Oh, right here. A flame more terrible than the fog. The Luminarchy, at the very sound of the word, many people turned pale and began trembling with fear. The luminaries carried the word of light to the furthest outposts with fire and steel. Their duty is to find and punish heretics, whoever and wherever they may be. What do they want here? Forbid them from landing in Eldoran. We're under organized personal protection. Let them look around. Just don't allow them to go up. There we go. Tends to step forward to greet the Luminarites as they disembark from their Skywalker with the air of men who own the place. He bows respectfully. The commander approaches and with a casual nod blesses Tessin with a beam of light from his outstretched hands. We welcome the servants of the light.
Luminarch Legatus is here by order of the Supreme Luminator. Ignalis has been destroyed, and it was the work of the Shroud Worshippers cult. You're not sheltering any of them, are you?
This is our letter of credence from Valfidus, Archon of Sarago. We are under his personal protection, and your authority is...
The light guides us all, and we go where it tells us. We will examine every resident with our truth machine. Your permission is not required.
Okay. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. All right, daytime. Let's get some wood going. Come on, peeps. Timber shortage, duh. For island wood is only slightly less vital than food. Without it, hearths die out, homes begin crack. A promise to restored logging will calm the panic. But our word must be stronger than oak. Accept. Cool. And we'll get that one for free because we're about to gather wood. All right, let's go. 2 days and 23 hours. We got to gather 200 wood. Come on, peeps. Get down that tree. Get in there. Oh, and it tells you how much is remaining over here, too. 2,676. Really good storyline, too, everybody. Digging the storyline as well. Oh, yeah. Fear going up here. Fear going up. Currently, there's 0 people in there. How many people are in here? 0 of 4. Why is nobody in here working? Supposed to be 8 a.m. These people are supposed to be working. All right, these people are working. For several hours, the Luminarchs did nothing. Then they began stopping and escorting every resident of Elrond to the Skywalker one by one. They interrogated them. Many were tortured. There was nothing we could do because if the Luminarchs sent a signal, incinerator cruisers would arrive within days and leave nothing but scorched earth where the outpost once stood. All we could do is hope that no one among the settlers would reveal Elrond's true purpose. Must keep the secret. Taking settler. They took all them settlers. All right. So they took some settlers. Homeless, hungry, mentally ill. All right, well, we can't do anything until we get ourselves some wood here. Come on, people. All right, is somebody finally going down here to chop down some wood? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We get 8.8 per hour. Okay, this is going to take a minute. Like 50 wood. So I used a bunch of my wood over here on the fishing. Yeah, all right. No. We're going to start again. All right, we're going to start again, everybody. Let's see. Main menu. Now we know. So this is what I love to do in these type of games. But I get a general idea. So we kind of really screwed that up. We want to do a new game. Here we go.
Years ago, violent shroud surges began.
And we'll skip all that because we already watched all that. Okay, welcome to DarkSwitch. Would you like to begin the tutorial? Yes, we'll go through the tutorial again, so later on we'll have the tutorial as well. Main menu can be open. We got the population thing there. The camera can be switched to different modes. We can affect the time. This is the resource panel, which we know how to do now. We're going to pause straight away. And we know the first mission is to send people over here. So we're just going to max that out. And then get those peeps over there.
The messenger bird has brought ill tidings.
All right, we're going to escape that because we know that that's already going. Most likely we're going to want people to go ahead and do whatever these things do, which is probably collected because we have 50 peeps. So we're going to go ahead, get that going over there, and then we're going to gather that fungus straight away. See, so again, work shifts, all right, we know about that now. Day and night shifts, we're not doing night shifts unless it's up here in the tree. The efficiency panel shows how many resources we're going to produce per day. We saw that. Settlers divided into different classes: toilers, craftsmen, and rangers. There we go. Harvest mushroom from the great tree trunk is most efficient with toilers. Okay, awesome. Buildings that gather raw food can operate indefinitely. The food source regenerates over time. Other resources can be depleted. I don't think we read that before. Again, I think we got that going. Okay, and so we're going to let this do that food. And the only thing we can do... Oh, we can already do a cooking house. All right, well, you know what? We know we're going to need a cooking house, so we're just going to start that building right now. See, when you know what's coming up next, everybody, you can foreshadow what's coming up. So while you're waiting for them to gather the food, which is then going to tell me to make a cooking house, we can go ahead and make one ahead of time. And then we can go ahead and just max out. We get the peeps we got in there. All right. And we know we're going to need a scout group. So we're going to make a scout group. And it's going to happen. It's going to take them 1 minute to get prepped. Oh, 38 minutes. Okay. So again, while we're waiting for them to collect the food, while we're having to build the thing, there we go. Edible mushrooms, we read that before. Construction menu, yes. Hovering over just building displays its description, costs, and valid construction services. Cooking houses can be built anywhere, but for now it's better to place them on the trunk. Okay. When placing, we learned that. Building construction, we learned that. And then now we have the thing. Notice it already finished the housing one because we had already done it right over there. And then we're trying to get ahead of the game by getting our squads going. There we go. Okay, our scout squad is ready, but we don't have anything to scout yet until we get to that part. And again, we're going to skip the storyline since we already read it. You can explore the surrounding lands, enter things, select the stop base to create a squad. We already did that because we're ahead of the game. Explore 2 map locations. This time, we're going to do this one first. Go. Again, try to do it on day 1. So we're going to be much more efficient doing all this stuff on day 1 and wait until day 37. And we got no wood. So we could probably get the wood going by day 2. So let's go ahead and get this going. See if we get it by the end of the day. All right, explode the forest. There is perfect for a lumberjack hut. Awesome. Buildable surfaces. Some buildings can only be Placed on certain surfaces, valve location is shown in the building tooltip with icons. Okay, I see. This is like ground level, and then this is on the tree itself. Okay, definitely pause. I'm at the space bar. So we can pause, and maybe we can get our lumberjack hut here. And again, we're going to want to put... I'm feeling this back here. Oh, it actually tells you how much you can get. Oh, I see now. There's a number there that says, look, you can get this much lumber from that particular spot. Oh, that's its efficiency rating. Oh, actually, I did have that in a bad spot. We want this to be right here, 4484. Yeah, right there, 4464. Go back by 1. Yeah, there we go. We have 70 wood. See, I used up my wood previously like a fool. I used up that wood, and let's see if this actually connects in the back here. I saw that it connected this way, but again, I wonder if I just do this. There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Warehouses increase your resource storage. All right, no worries. Oh, and I got to click on the warehouse to tell it what we want. Yeah, you got to tell it to store wood or it'll do nothing. Okay. So again, now the builder's going to come down here, try to build this on day 1, and we'll have our food going. We'll have all of our stuff going. Whatnot. Can we explore our other spot here as well? No, so it takes about 6 minutes for them to rest. And again, it's probably be nighttime. Okay, yeah, it actually tells you down here, scout ready. All right, I'm learning some stuff. Go. Wood is always the #1 thing other than food that you want to get going straight away in most of these survival games. And then max that. Okay. Path to work. Settlers, so walk to the workplace. Explore the shore. Awesome. Fishermen's can only be built on the river edge. Pause. I'm trying to get these workers in here. All right, max that during the day. We're going to tell it that we want this to store wood. And now, see, because we had some wood to start with, and I'd wasted that wood on the fishing thing before I got the wood production going, right? So, again, when you make mistakes like that, you're learning from your mistake, and then you're saying, okay, well, next time I'm going to do this way more efficient, because on day 1, I already now have all those things running, which is great. And so I have some vacant work slots. Oh, they're just not there yet. And again, they're not going to make it by nighttime. But now that we have, we've allocated all of that there. We've got our warehouse and our stuff going. So again, they'll probably be thing. And we also know that we're going to get more over there. And then next time, we'll have them also make a fisherman's stand here. And again, it's going to tell us the amount that it's going to get. Oh, this one. That's on the other side. Oh, that's on the other side. And again, is there any more? No, you just get 2,000. That's all you're going to get. 2,000, what you're going to get there? Huh. Let's go with that. That's why my builders will be building. And I think we're not going to probably get it done by nighttime. No.
Perhaps someone from Ignalith.
All right, we got that. Fear level. We learned about fear level. Okay. And again, it's nighttime, so everybody's resting up. We already got our builders going there. We know we want to build some houses as well. So let's get up here. And this time we're going to build our houses lower. And the reason why we're going to do that... Oh.
Now we have fish. And don't forget to build a warehouse next to the fisherman's shed.
A warehouse?
Yes, and so... Yes, we can build a warehouse. Oh, we don't have enough wood. See, we're out of wood already. But we do need to do our houses. So let's get our houses. Now we're going to put our houses lower. Oop, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons here. Trying to zoom in. There we go. We're going to put our houses lower this time so they're closer to their work. So they're going to go down here and work here. We're going to put their houses right there. And so we need 4 more houses. So we got that one there. Forest house there. And we're out of wood. Okay, we're out of wood. So we'll get 2 of them going. Yeah, it's so cool how they build them out with the little stuff. And so you can build those at nighttime. Possible extensions appear next to the building. They unlock later through technology to build one reserve space for an advance. Okay. And then over here, we're going to max this out. No, not during the nighttime, during the daytime. Max that out. For fish, we got this maxed. We got this set to wood. All right, we good, we good, we good. All right, and then over here, we're going to max this out during the day to get more food. And we got these guys cooking. You know what? Let's get these guys on nighttime, too. Let's get them working nights, too. We want to really pump out some serious amount of food here. These guys probably be nighttime as well. All right, let's max that nighttime there. They ain't got much else to do, everybody. Let's see.
Mayeth knock. An airship from Sarago dropped signal fires on the ground before departing.
Okay, we know that we can send our squad over there. We're going to send our scout squad over there. Okay, now we're doing way better, everybody. So we're going to do a brand new save right up here. Save name. Good. Oh, enter save name. There we go. Good start. Save. So it's good to save at key points. Like if you have a really good start like that, this way if you screw up after that, you can always back up to that good start point. There we go. Man, this is fun. Holy mackerel, can you believe that hour and a half has gone by like that? That's how you know. That's how you know. That's the quality thing of a good game. You can say it's already a 10 out of 10. Awesome. Well, I will definitely put it on the list. I don't know, again, when I'm going to get to it, but I will put it definitely on the list, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly. All right, let's do this. Back to running. Okay, so we need wood. That's what we need. I'm a little tempted to do a night shift there, too, but I'm kind of afraid the shroud will come and kill my peeps, so we got to get them cooking. Come on, guys, collect some wood. All right, they're doing 10 instead of 8 now. This is cargo we have been waiting for. A note wished us luck is evenly attached. Various people are truly loyal. We got some steel. We got some rations, 100 planks. We got some gasoline and some solar. Thank you for that drop off. Advanced resources. Steel planks and other advanced resources are produced from the basic ones. It is always more profitable to spend advanced resources while basic resources are being processed to advanced ones. Coal is also an advanced resource, but unlike others, it is used only as fuel for flame guards. More efficient than wood. Okay. Well, I don't know how to do that yet, but we're just going to try to do our basic stuff here. We need to collect some wood so I can build more houses, so I can get my houses one done. And again, normally I put it up high to defend it, but if they have a longer distance to get to their workplace, then you definitely want to set it lower. For sure. Expand the lower platform. Build a warehouse on the platform. Specify the specific resource. Refugees. I'm going to let them in. And then hunger. Yes, we got it. We got it. We're producing tons of food right now. See, I have 69 food. Here comes all the refugees. Okay, they'll help us do some stuff here. Okay, oh, and we got some wood. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and what are we making? Houses. We got to make another house. Huh. Right here? It's wild. Forest house. Why does it have that thing there? I'm not sure, but we'll just put it there. All right. And, oh, we need 2 more houses. Okay. Now, I always find housing to be one of the top priorities of stuff you're doing. I don't really understand what that that ghost thing is there. I did explain a bit about that earlier about expansion, that they're going to expand their house maybe later. Maybe I'm blocking their expansion. Well, we'll have to redo that probably. Okay, we got that going. Now, we've got these peeps. We're going to need the healing quarters, and we have just enough. Okay. Now, does the healing quarters need to be at the bottom? Probably not. Let's put it up here at the top area, just so if peeps need to go to the healing quarters. And again, I'm using this main shaft as my primary spot now, so it can go down to here, and then they go down and they can run over here as well. They can just go up and down that. Again, just like a road, everybody. Think of that vertical shaft as a road. So you have a road that's a primary road that they're going up and down, so they can access all of their stuff. So that's kind of how I'm thinking with that. And again, we got people doing food night and day because we got plenty of things. All right, how many peeps we got? We got 3 sick people, mentally ill. We got 9 who are homeless.
Message states that you, Tessin, have been appointed as the leader. You'd better get used to making difficult decisions.
I always think about what's best for the people.
And there will always be those who are dissatisfied. For example, many had hoped to return home to Sarago on the next Skywalker. Now we're stuck here for a good while.
I miss the times when I was just a humble researcher.
Okay, we built the healing quarters. Again, that was a new dialogue. So if there's a new dialogue, we're going to let that go. And then max that out. And you know what? Let's just max the nighttime out as well. Again, I'm trying to see how many workers I have. Scout HQs, idle scout squads 1. Okay, what other things can we scout? There's scout points out here. Or can we scout? I don't see any other scout points. Don't see any. Okay, back to the tree. Okay, so we got everybody doing some stuff, it looks like. Oh, there we go. What do we do with the madmen? A couple of the mad refugees somehow managed to free themselves. They screamed that the darkness had crawled inside their guts and was writhing with them. Their only fire, that only fire could cleanse them. They tried to set themselves ablaze and burn down one of the buildings. Oh no! Send the madmen to the healing quarters. They're insane, not criminals. Drive the madmen out of the settlement. We can no longer help them. Well, this is the survival of everybody. We're going to drive the madmen out. The madmen resist with all their strength, shouting pleas and threats alike. At last, resigned, they walked away, loudly debating whether they should burn themselves. With every step, their voices grew quieter, and they turned and wandered into the fog as if drawn by something unseen. Poor souls. They burned down my thing. That's it. You burned down one of my houses. That's not good. All right. Is there something? Is there a house I can repair? Where's this burnt down house? Oh, look at this. There's something way up here in the center. Something up there in the top center of the tree. Okay. Wait till they're all healed. Again, let's do this night and day. Night and day getting people healed. Expand the lower platform. Oh, I got to make a warehouse over here, too. Get out of this camera. There we go. And we got to build a warehouse down here for this fish. And we're going to build a warehouse in the lower section. in the lower section. Huh. The warehouse over there. Oh, right here. Oh, we have to wait for it to be constructed first. Okay. This is by the scout base, but what we'll do is we'll have him take the food and run over there. Yeah, here comes this thing again. I like how it snaps to the action, though, so you know stuff's going on. Let them look around, just don't allow them to go up. Welcome, servants of the light. And we read this already. And all right. Expand the lower platform. Warehouse. All right, we want this to be raw food. Yeah, look how it's connected up here to the main thing. I think that's the right place. Oh, we must keep the secret. Specify the stored resource. Build a warehouse on the platform. I don't think we did that. Only build ground or on platforms. There's like silhouette things. What platform is it talking about? I have to expand the lower platform though. How do I expand the lower platform? You guys got some ideas? Let me know in the chat, everybody. How do I expand the lower platform? I would imagine it's this thing here. Right? Warehouse. Healing quarters. Yeah, it was like, go in. Oh, okay. Oh, that's some deep info in there. Nice. Not sure how to do it. It said like talk to the council or something. How do we do that? Platform. Luminarchs must not learn about the apparatus. Build a warehouse on the platform. Expand the lower platform. How do I expand the lower platform? This is a good question. Elevation difference too great. I missed the part about how to expand the platform. Let's see. Boy, oh, I got a support button in there. See if there's a way to go back and reread some of the stuff that we already did. Got some stuff we still need to unlock down here. I built a warehouse, but that warehouse doesn't seem to be the one. Hold on, we're going to demolish it. Let's see if we get the wood back. Maybe if I click on this. This is the council hall. Okay. Platforms. Oh, there we go. Okay. That was just like complete luck, everybody. Platform construction. Click build on the select, because I thought that would be the most logical thing and be the central building. And I found it. All right. Click the building and select the location for a new platform. Now, it did tell me this, but I didn't know it was the council hall, but that was just my oversight. Click build and select a location for a new platform, or select an existing platform to expand it. All right, build. Build over here. Aha, select the platform to build. Right here. There we go. Now we got it going. And then we're going to put that warehouse up there. Ah, they took them and released all those peeps. Awesome. Warehouse. Oh, don't have enough wood now. Okay, there we go. Ah, see? Now we can put it down here. Okay, so we want it to be wherever it can easily get to both sides. So I'm going to say right there. And then we'll let that run. It was really fun. We probably only barely scratched the surface of this game so far, is what I feel. And I like the fact that it adds things as you progress and doesn't just say, here's 50 things that you try to do. Hey, we got that done. All right, nice. And then we're going to put food there. And I think the reason why you put it on the platform is when the fog comes through, it doesn't wipe out your stuff. I get it. All right. And so now we're putting that food in there. We're going to backlog that food. And we got these people collecting a lot of things. There's 1,980 food remaining. And we can see we got these little food guys. Now there's one over here as well. And once we get enough thing, I'm always paranoid about food. So the food is like the number 1 thing I usually work on. I think we could do another one if we have 50. Yeah, over here. Can you rotate this? Must be built. Difference is too big. Okay, can't build one there. Can you rotate buildings? R for rotate. You absolutely can. You can rotate buildings. Okay, good to know. Oh. Something happened. It's nighttime. $1976. So this is going to just extract it faster. Again, we got people standing around doing nothing, everybody.
The walkers complain of panic attacks at night. Many hear whispers and moans.
Oh, that sucks.
The shroud is getting thicker. Fortunately, daylight still keeps it at bay. All right, light the flame guards near the buildings. They will protect the people at night.
Oh, there we go. Unforgiven coming in with 42 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love. Right there in the chat, everybody. Again, thank you so much for that awesome support. Appreciate that. Again, everybody, when people come in and show some love here in the chat, I want you guys to show some love in the chat. We amplify that love, send it right back out again as well. All right, again, we're going to get our second one going here. And again, building.workers in the current shift 4. That's okay. Burn buildings 1. Uh-oh. Building corruption. If a building is shrouded in fog, it starts getting corrupted, and I can appear above it. Accidents can occur inside, halting work until repairs are made. The more a building is overtaken by the fog, the more frequent the accidents. Fire guards and other light sources protect ground buildings from corruption and slowly heal them. Buildings on the trunk heal naturally over time. Okay, so how do I build a little flame guard thing? That's what I want. Flame guards. Okay, these are it right here. Why can't I build them? 30 wood. I have 30 wood. Oh, but they're using it for this building right here.
Anna? Is that you? Yes, yes. I'm coming, my dear.
Go away, go away, go away!
That's not good. Why are you people down there at nighttime? Madness among the settlers. Several toilers stand talking on the edge of the forest. Thin streams of fog drift between the trees, moving unusually fast. One of the braver men decides to take a closer look. The fog wraps around him. A second later, he begins to scream. The madman bursts out in the fog and starts clawing at his own face, as if trying to tear the fog out of himself. The others stand frozen in horror, watching. At least they snap out of it and try to flee, but it's too late. The fog overtakes them as well. Horrifying.
The darkness has been summoned by sorcerers hiding within the settlement. It is as the Song of the Black Moon says. The Shroud of the Dead will cover the world.
I'm a man of science, and I rely solely on empirical evidence. So to speak. We should have built the Engineerium a long time ago.
Monsieur, the equipment is ready. If the watch requires height, we'll build it as an annex to the council chamber.
Okay, Helga. Do you see, Legatus? We're not hiding anything from you. This is just a mere research outpost.
Okay, so we got to build ourselves some of these flame guards. But why won't it let me build it? Platforms, ground. Engineerium. That costs 50 wood as well. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. Did I lose any of my workers? I mean, what are they doing down there? I didn't tell them to go there at nighttime. People so crazy. Don't go down there at night. I mean, hey, this is a no-brainer, bro. No-brainer right there. Don't go there at nighttime. And then daytime, we're going to max this one out. Oh, we don't have enough workers. All right, well, we'll add a couple workers there, or one worker there. There we go, just get that extra bit of food. Okay, fast forward, here we go. And yeah, the ones at the bottom are going to definitely need... Okay. It's weird because that's 30, but it won't let me build it. Oh, I got to probably do the engineering first so I could do the other thing. Yes, okay. So we need some more wood. Come on, guys. Get down there and get us some wood. Oh, and our wood just went down. 24. Ah, there it is. Pause. Can only be built on the trunk. All right, I'm gonna build this way up here. Right off the side of this bad boy. Yeah, see, eventually I think it's going to expand. That's what it... I think that's what that shadow part is. That thing will eventually expand out. So you want to leave room for that expansion. I probably screwed that up too, but oh well. Again, we're just getting the gist of the game. Go. Yeah, see them all running in there to run up? Yeah, that's cool. What buildings are being corrupted? This building right here. Oh, I see. Technologies. Pause. Pause. Pause.
Then we need
Pause.
to find the source of the signal. Send out a squad to search for it.
I will be cautious. The Luminax have descended from the great tree and have gone into the forest. My rangers will return before they arrive, so the Luminax won't notice a thing.
Okay. Pause. Pause. There we go. Technologies that are useful for Alaran are studied in the Engineerium. The Advanced Research Craftsman will be assigned to the Engineerium shift. Open the tech tree by clicking the button in the right of the construction menu. This one right here. Okay, I was doing something when I got distracted. Okay, we got some places to scout there. This house. How can I repair this house? Burned building. Can we just get rid of it and rebuild it? How do we deal with this problem? Again, pause. So, council here nearby. Okay, so it increases the leadership if it's nearby. Oh, is that the same thing here? Down here? Oh, I should have put those nearby the council house. So I was getting that bonus. I see. Burned building. How do I get one person to go over there and fix it? 12-hour shifts. Overview. Do I send one person over there to fix it? Is that what I do? Not quite sure. But we'll see what happens. Also, we've got one burned building, buildings without workers on the current shift. And again, we're going to try to build... Aha! Okay, there's our flame guard. Okay, we'll put our flame guard there. Get them working on that. And then we'll get our scouts. Scout right there since that's close by. If I can just press 3. Oh yeah, I can press 3 to make it go faster. Oh, distant lights. We found signs of logging, a whole stack, not of logs, but of finished planks. How did this wood get here? What was it used to cut? What was used to cut it? And what lights drew us here? A mystery. 50 planks. And then we got to wait 51 minutes before we send him again. Again, I would not send him at nighttime. Nighttime's a bad idea, I think, to send anybody anywhere. Oh, we got to get some people on this. No, only during the day, bro. Only during the day. Do not do that stuff at the ground level at nighttime. I can tell you already, don't be running stuff at night level. Nighttime on the ground level. That sounds like a bad idea. Research the Aether Watch. Oh, I love me a good tech tree. Technologies are divided into 4 major groups based on their application. You can currently research first-level technologies closest to the center of the tree. This is awesome, everybody. This is a really good game. I mean, this is really deep. Again, I've only been playing it for like a couple hours here, and I can tell you it's pretty awesome. Technologies are divided in. Again, you can play the demo, everybody. There's a demo you can play and try it out, see if it's your thing. I'm digging it so far. Technologies are divided into 4 major groups based on their application. You can currently research first-level technologies closest to the center of the tree. Advanced technologies require researching previous ones and upgrading. Okay. In the Engineerium. Some branches are currently locked and will unlock through the story. Okay. Aether Watch. The Aether Watch technology is a social category. Each technology has resource costs and difficulty. You can speed up the research by building more Engineeriums. Okay, so I have a feeling we're going to do a whole bunch of those. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, okay. And if you just click it, it just flips between the different things. Vapor Tower, Vapor Station. Hold on. Research the Aether. Oh, you can just click and it goes through. I see. The Aether something. Aether Watch right here. Research. Aha. And that is in the... Which section was that in? Social. In the social thing. It said that. All right. Again, since we're going to have time go by, we might as well have it researching all the time. Oh, I got to build another flame guard. Do we have enough wood? No. We got to wait till we get more wood. Yeah, don't be hanging out down in there during the scary time, everybody. Again, I'm going to wait till daytime before I send these guys out again. Wonder if I should run the Aether Watch at nighttime. You know what? Let's just give it a try. got over here? Injured 6, under treatment 5. Got 1 sick people. We got 12 homeless. Oh boy, we need more. Oh, it's gone. Oh, see, it took the forest house. Is the one down there, but it took this other one out that was up here. Let's make some more houses first. We got no stuff. We can put the houses right here too. All right, these guys got the primo spot. Build it right there. We don't have the thing for it yet. In fact, how many of these houses for each 8 settlers? And we have how many people? We have 12 homeless. All right, so build another one up here when we have the wood for it. All right, let's go. Try to get all my peeps in some houses. And again, we have 12 homeless, so that'll take care of that eventually. And they can build that at nighttime. See, that's the thing. 5 without workers to shift. That's okay. We don't need them in there at nighttime for right now. I like how it's like a big announcement every single day. All right. Investigate the suspicious areas. All right, let's go investigate some more here. Over there. All right, and we definitely need to get some serious stuff going here. So we got that going, and once that's done, we'll have it go ahead and build another flame guard thing here.
That toilet forgot his certificate at home. We're a poor and backward outpost. We just maintain the device for measuring the level of the shroud.
And at the same time, several rangers armed to the teeth are ready to die rather than let me reach the top of the great tree. Do I look like an idiot to you? My patience is over, Tessan. Now it's your turn to pass the machine of truth.
Tessan walks toward the luminous iron, doing his best to hide his nervous tremor. He manages to glance back at his companion just before the door closes behind him. Hold firm. Hold firm. We got this. Stay strong, peeps. Distant lights. We found an abandoned campsite. Looks like fog stole people's mind in their sleep. They left without rushing, but took no food. All right, we got some rations.
Spotted the procession of Luminox. They are not hiding at all. Indeed, they are carrying torches.
Are they coming back? If so, we should stop searching right away. I don't want our people to run into the Luminarchs.
Too late. Too late. Build flame guard. I need a flame guard. So it won't let me build this ahead of time, which is what I would do. Let's put this back this way so we can get all the way back to where the entrance is. Here. Why is this one glowing down here? A warm glow of the flame guard is a calming light at night. People feel much better. They no longer hear the maddening whispers seeping from the shroud, though the nights grow starker still. Fire never betrays. Let's get some people working on that.
Yesterday, Rodomir reported that the Rangers discovered a field littered with metal debris. It looks like a remnant of the War of the Domains. By the way, where is Rodomir himself?
Those damned Luminarchs took him away for interrogation. But he's a tough one, he won't break. Me, though, I could barely stand that truth machine. How about you?
Torture by light? Hot needles? It all reminded me of my Solaric engine course at the Academy. It burned just as painfully there, so I'm used to it. Yeah. Send some diggers out to look through the metal debris you mentioned. If we find anything worthwhile, it could help us make complex machines.
Sounds good. Let's do it. We already got hosed by them squads, so we might as well just go search anyway. Oh, there's one right here by the base. Should have done that one. All right. And we're still researching. 6 hours left. Let's go full speed here. Search for iron deposits. I bet you it's going to be that one. I'll go search this one first. Keep taking my people. You know what? We're going to get some people doing this one at night, too. Okay. Buildings. The exhausted people sat around a small fire, shielding it with their bodies. Scrape of hide on top. They were clearly afraid of being discovered. The Rangers had to work hard to convince them they were safe. Oh, I get some people. Awesome. Get those people. 1 hour and 43 minutes. Kind of feel like I want to have my squad going as often as I can. So you want to just kind of wait for it. It's almost nighttime, too. We might be able to get it before nighttime. Oh, and then they got to rest. Because I am running fast so we get a gist of the game. Go! I am running fast so we get a gist of the game in the limited amount of time that we have. But yeah, you can see I'm getting all wrapped up in this game, everybody. Very fun. Again, definitely wood first. Probably a bad idea to do 2 farming stuff early, but I thought or fishing stuff early. This metal can be harvested or rather picked up and reused. Hard to imagine what went on here during the War of Domains. Extraction zone opened. Every bit of wood and every bit of resources are an important part of it. Buildings without workers in the current shift. That's okay. I guess I can put them over here now. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Minimum this one. Maximum this. No. That one. Okay, so now I got some more workers there. Maybe we should get these people on night shift over here now that we have the protector thing. So we'll get these people on night shift. And these guys will be on night shift. Okay, should we do more people at night on this one? Let's see how many we can do. 2. So let's do 1 person on night there and 1 person on night here in case something bad happens. Okay, there we go. Now we got them working day and night. All right, awesome. What do we got back here? Send the squad over there later on. Research technology metal collection post. Do we do this? No, we haven't done it. Metal collection post. Resources. Metal collection post here. Takes 45 wood. Research. Change research. Oh, no, I can't do it because I'm still doing the other one. Is this real time? Is that real time 6 hours? I think that's real time. Refugees fire. They were deadly. Okay, we got more people. Awesome. 20 homeless. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna need to. Oh, we got lots of wood. Okay, more. Get more houses. I got all the houses that are here. Let's put this one over here. Again, eventually I think that's going to expand. This is 8. This is 16. Oh, wait. Hold on. Cancel. Oh, wait. Can I not just insta-cancel? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I want to make sure it's not red. See, it's not going to let me build it. Build it up there. Okay, so you want to make sure we leave for future expansion. There we go. Now we're going to get everybody some more houses. We got 36 homeless. Oh, boy. Okay. We got to build more houses. Can I expand the houses? How do I make the houses bigger? Development. Force residence. Yes. So I got to research. Oh, I got to have a level 2 council hall. How do I get my council hall? Ready to upgrade. Not researched. So I need wood and I need stuff. Let's upgrade that. This way we can upgrade that, which will upgrade our housing, though I think I kind of did my housing bad. Yeah, this is like real time. That's 6 hours down here. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. That seems weird that that would be real time and not in game. The fog rises naturally fast. Yeah, let's see how long it takes before that goes down. Oh, okay. I got a council hall level 2. Uh-oh. Guzzles are vile creatures, something between rats and insects. They devour everything from timber to rations. Fast and stealthy, they sneak into structures, steal anything edible, not aggressive, but when cornered, they bite with ferocious fury. Send Scout Squad. Go get them, Scout Squad. Wipe out those fuzzy guys. Okay. Now, we got 12 who are homeless, so we need 2 more houses over here. And I feel like I definitely should leave room so they can expand the house. Can I expand these houses now? Not research. Forest residence. Something very strange is going on. Guzzles have never come this close to settlement before. They could devour all our food stores or the fish haven't hauled away. We have sent a squad of rangers to deal with the nest. We'll take care of it. Yeah, build a magic send a ranger squad to the Guzzle nest. Already did. Yeah, they're already on it. Okay, now we're cooking. We got day and night shifts going. How's our food looking? Holy mackerel, food is just crushing it. All right. We got to convert rations a little bit more. So I kind of feel like with all these people, we're going to probably need some more food production. Now, I don't know for sure, everybody, because, again, I'm playing it for the first time. But this is what you want to do. Okay, this thing first, that thing second, this thing third kind of thing. We need 40 for a cooking house. How's our people doing? What's without a shift? Okay, this one's without a night shift. Oh, that's why it's not doing anything. I've never put anybody in the engineering. Oh, that's why it's not going. Kismet failed there, everybody. I was like, God, that can't be real time. Can that be real time? Nope, just Kismet failing to actually put people in the building. But now we got a bunch of extra buildings, so we can let it run night and day. All right, phew, all right. I was like, dang, that would take a really long time to unlock research there. It's usually, I find that most of the time, everybody, it's user error. It's user error when you do this kind of stuff. Okay, that's much better.
Settlement needs more and more resources. We captured a blueprint for a walker from Sarago. These are powerful machines, and they will greatly speed up mining and protect the toilers.
A walker? So we need to expand the engineerium and finish building the council chamber. Isn't that too many tasks?
Tessin, I know you can't wait to test out your new and improved Solaric engine.
Yes, that's right. But I'm an Ethnarch now. And it's not like we're in El Aran for fun. We'll have to mine for Solar too. Not an easy decision.
We'll do all of it. We're all about it. Okay, so now I'm already behind because I didn't research my thing, because I didn't assign people to the research. I didn't know I needed to assign them, but there you go. And I think my houses are in bad position as well. Yeah, it makes me want to redo those houses. But we'll test it up here. Yeah, so we got to research forest. Oh, there we go. Ether Watch. You now need to construct the Ether Watch extension selection. Select the council hall. Okay, Ether Watch. Confirm. Yeah, see, you're building stuff onto the thing, and that's why it has that little glowing stuff there nearby when you look at it. Okay, what does the Ether Watch do again? I forgot. What does it do? The fog level rises unnaturally fast. It frightens our people. We must track it, ideally predict all shroud changes. Adding an Ether Watch marks the fog level around the Great Tree. Okay, cool. But now I got that done. Okay, cool. Research solar extractor. We got to do metal collection post first. Resources. Metal collection post. Makes me want to start over again. Everybody see, I just learned all those lessons. Makes me want to start over again and then do it more efficient the next time. Again, these games are all about efficiency. Probably shouldn't have put the houses like that. Shouldn't have put the houses so close together here so I could expand them later. We learned those lessons. And I'd probably wait until you have one of these little flame guard things before you start doing night shifts. That's for sure. And then this, got a night shift on this guy as well. Idle scouts. Okay, we got to send some more scouts out. Over here. See, this thing's telling me all the things I should do up here. Okay, we still got more homeless. Oh my God. That's a good problem to have. That means you have a lot of workers. But you definitely want to keep your deal going here. And you want to think about the future of your stuff here too. Yeah, like that. Okay. Where's our healing thing? Alright, just trying to get my people enough houses. There we go. Alright. We got people under treatment here. Injured 3, under treatment 3. Okay. Some are sick. Why do they keep getting sick? Okay. Rangers have found and killed many guzzlers, but most scattered across the area. Get them, little scouts.
We've watched it without Rodimer. When you destroy a nest, the surviving guzzlers scatter and find a place to build a new one. But now they're hiding everywhere around here. What should we do?
We could, of course, send a squad after every beast we spot. But it's better to build a watchtower. This will keep the guzzlers at bay and prevent us from being caught off guard.
Okay, build a watchtower. Well, we got to research all this stuff first. Okay, so we got the metal one done. Now we want to do the solar extractor. Solar extractor right here. Oh, I don't have enough wood. Yeah, I think in the very beginning you want to do like 2 shifts of people doing wood. In fact, I probably should have doubled up on wood before I doubled up on fish. Again, we definitely want to get that going. Now again, everybody, we're going to be running a bit long today because I did start late. So, monsters stole our resources. You little suckers came up there and stole our resources. Maybe we'll do the watchtower first. No, we got to do the solar extractor. So we need 45. We're so close. our sins. Laguerres has finished his investigation. His fog worshippers are nothing but random townsfolk. Some pray, others vainly struggle to tear through the ropes. Among those tied to the stakes are a scout, a pair of craftsmen shouting that this is a mistake and begging for mercy. But most troubling and terrifying of all this is the absence of the ranger commander Rodmer. Where have these fanatics taken him? If the sacrifices are not enough to drive them away, we are willing to make them. This is our settlement. We protect our people. This one. The shouts of the townfolk merge into threatening roars. Seeing this, the Luminous untie the prisoners and lead them away. The residents free and rest and embodied march toward the Skywalker. Loras steps forward to meet them. A blinding flash strikes their eyes, anger turning into confusion, and the townsfolk fall black. This isn't over. All right, I think we ticked them off. Settler left the settlement. Oh boy. Scout without workers. Lost my scout crew. What else? We got sick people. We got critically injured. We got severely injured. Whoa, okay. Wonder if we make another one of these healing things. I mean, this thing's running day and night. And I still got too many people who need some healing here. Yeah, this is another one that looks like it will expand later. So you got to leave room for it to expand. I didn't do that. Let's go. Let's see if we can heal these people up. Can't do anything with people all having issues. Kind of feel like we could go easy on the food. Is there a thing that just says stop production? Oh, I can move it. Oh, I didn't have to demolish it. Minimum. All right, minimum here. Minimum here. We're just going to just basically get rid of this second one.
Today I was repairing the lifting mechanism on the upper platform when I saw the Luminox. They brought out a package from the Skywalker and headed into the woods with it.
They're clearly trying to hide something. I'll have the Rangers search everything in the area, even if it means ending the illusion of a peaceful life.
All right, let's go. Oh, we need 10. Oh boy, we need more food. Can I build a second food thing on this side? Oh, I don't think I did because I didn't have enough oh boy. Engineerium. And then we're building another healing center. Yeah, let's get people on the healing center more than the second fishing area. And again, we're just going to demolish this. All right, we need more people healed than we need that second fishing. Because we got a lot of fishing, we're just not converting it fast enough over here. And we're not researching anything either. Solar extractor. There we go. I feel like we need more food. No, this one. Cooking house. More wood. This game's all about wood, everybody. I should have made 2 wood things down there. All right, we're starting again. Kismet again. I find it's always best to do it again. I think I'm addicted to this game, Kismet. That's how it goes. You get addicted to games. This one's super fun. All right, we're gonna start again, everybody. And we're just gonna skip all the story that we already saw. Really fun. The mechanics are super fun, especially if you get them down. Very, very fun. Would you like to begin the tutorial? Yes. I like how it asks you too at the very beginning. Now I'm just going to hit escape through all of this stuff. Trial by fire. Here they come. All right. So we know already what to do. We got to get our scout peeps. We got to get them going. We got to get peeps down here to do some food. We're just going to do them during the day for now. This one day. This one's also going to be night. Okay. We're going to get some people to go and collect all these resources. That's what they're doing over here, by the way. I realize that they're actually clearing those resources out and putting them away. So we're going to get them grabbing those day and night. And then they'll clear out, and then those people will become available again. So we'll get those going. We know we want to get wood going down here as well. But we have to wait for it to allow us to do that, so let's go. Skip. Gather food from the fungus colony. All right, we're already on it. Let's go. What else can we build? We can only build a cooking house and a forest house. All right, so we're going to build a cooking house right over here. And we want to definitely leave some room if it's going to expand later. Doesn't look like it's going to expand. So get our cooking house going. Okay. And then day and night cooking. Go. Not time to be picky. Construction. Yeah, we know all that. We figured that out. We already got that going. All right. Produce rationing in the cooking house. They're on it. I feel like we're going to need 2 cooking houses. You know what? Let's just... we better save up our stuff for our wood stuff first. So let's save that up. Let's keep that rocking until we get this done, and then it's going to let us build our...
Stocks are quickly getting low.
Yeah, we know. Scout base. We got it going. We've already got our squad already ready because we were smart enough to start it early. We know to do this one first. And go. I love being efficient. I love being super efficient. Again, day 1, we're already going to pop it off. I feel like we got to double up on this wood down here. Extraction zone opened. Buildable surfaces. We got that. Okay, pause. Okay, we're going to get serious now. Lumberjack hut. Now, again, we're going to put it... Oh, wow. This one has even more than the last one. Look at that. 5,100. I think it's more than what we had before. So it does randomize itself. Good to know. Can we rotate? We can. We could rotate. Because I can see there's something that we can expand later. And so we definitely want to make sure to think about that expansion. 5372. And then we're just going to build a second one. Screw it. This one's going to be able to do less. But again, we want to make sure to rotate it where we can expand that later. 3592. Yeah, well, let's just line them up so our stuff's lined up. And then we're going to do our warehouse, which we don't have enough to do yet. Okay, no worries. We'll get this built first. All right, there we go. Now we can do our warehouse, which, again, I don't want my warehouse to be in the way of this. So I'll put that there. Warehouse construction. All right, we already know. So we'll get all those built. Scout is ready. Send her scouts. Again, you try different things and see if it has a result later on down the line. Because even a small thing can have a ripple effect through your entire game. All right, full crew there. Full crew here. Oh, is that not done yet? Oh, I don't have enough peeps. Well, eventually. All right, and then this is going to be wood. Go. So when we get more peeps, we'll get it. Extraction zone opened. All right, awesome. Buildable surfaces. Okay. Now we're going to want food extraction here. And again, we don't have the thing for it yet. And again, I feel like there's going to be an expansion, so I want to go ahead and turn it so I can expand that out next time. Hey, you want to think about those expansions too. What do we got up here? 31 people who are homeless. Well, it's not going to do us any good if we don't have any wood. And again, I'm just going to do during the daytime for now, and then when we get the stuff for it, we'll do the nighttime. I'm going to see what happens if you turn these luminary guys away too. Try something different. I wonder if these guys are fine at that time.
Perhaps someone from Ignat.
Great. Now we have fish. And don't forget to build...
Okay, there we go. Build on different surfaces on the Great Tree. Trunk around the platform. Some buildings can only be placed. Create a platform. Select the council hall. Okay, yeah. See, it actually told me to do that before. Select the council hall. Development. Platforms. And then build. Select a platform to build. There's one over there too. Let's do this one. Insufficient resources. We need 100 resources. Okay, but we know what to do. Yeah, I don't trust this at nighttime, so not put my people down there at nighttime. Oh, we got peeps over here. Hold on. No. Let's put like 2 peeps there. And then we're going to put maximum over here. Minimum. Yes, there we go. All right, we got some more peeps. Okay. And that's because the peeps that were up here collecting all of this stuff off of here had finished. So we're good. We definitely need to get some people who are not homeless going on. Just gotta wait for daytime. Again, I love to restart until I just master the beginning. The beginning of any game is how you win any game. But absolutely, the beginning of it allows you to maximize your incoming resources, balance those resources, and then you're not always just kind of waiting for resources if you've got them really well balanced. And I'm not messing around with rations this time.
An airship from Sarago dropped signal fire.
Well, luckily, our squad is ready to go. Go get it, squad. All right. Now we got 2-day crews. 2 full-day crews that can work on our wood. Wood is definitely number 1. We got a little bit of fish going here. We have 50 converted rations because we are really doing a lot of cooking over here. Yeah, doing 3.8 per hour. And I feel like, again, we need to make another one of those. But what we really need is we need to get a bunch of wood so we can build houses. And this time we're going to build the houses so we can expand the houses as well. And again, when I get all wrapped up in a game, everybody, I'm going to play for a little while and really get the gist of it. And again, we're playing in a super fast mode too. Hey, there we go. We collected a bunch of stuff. That's going to help us with our houses as well. I didn't see it come through yet, though. Let's see, any other places for them to scout? Okay, there we go. Now we're ready for some houses. Now again, I feel like these houses should be close to wherever the council thing is here. So we click on the council thing. Do we have any other stuff here? What if we start acting a house? Yeah, see, it shows us that there is that thing here, and then there's also something over there, and we don't want to block that. We have a couple houses here. But eventually I can see that we'll want to do this. So I'm just going to put it right above here. Right there. Okay, so we'll build it right above the thing. Right above the council area here. And we know we can put them like this. And then we will go ahead and make sure not to block the other one there. Let's say here. We're just going to build a bunch of these like so. Well, we're just going to keep on keeping on. Let's just build a ton of houses right here. Get another one in here. Nope. Not enough room. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, no, and more no. Oh, one right there. Kind of feel like I want to put more food up there. How about over here? Oh, maybe put the food on that side. Put the house here instead. Yeah, put the house there. And then we're going to put another one of these food areas over here because we're going to just get cooking on this food. How are we doing? Actually, we already got 99 food. We don't need it yet. All right, go. And again, see, our builder is 0 of 4 because it's doing this. Let the refugees in. They may need help. Welcome. All right, we got it. Peeps coming in to lend us a hand. It's okay. I need more people to run my various shifts here. Can we get this food going? Yes, now we can max that food. Possible extensions appear to the building. They unlock later through technology, but one reserve space to build one reserve space in advance. Yeah, see, that's what it's telling me that you know, there's this right here is there's going to be space for expansion later. That's what it was trying to tell me. We need 100 wood as well to expand. There we go. Build. Build. Nope, not enough. 99. Faster. There it is. Build. This one. All right, nice. And again, see, we're only day 2 now, everybody. We're way ahead of the game now. We cook it. Cooking with gas. All right, we got one person who's homeless. We need more houses. Now, why do we always need more houses? What do we need down here to... we need 60 wood. Building headquarters allow you to utilize the skills of your heroes. Uploading new improvements for the engineering platforms and storage capacity. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to upgrade that. So we'll get the builders on that. And then maybe we can upgrade the houses. Yeah, we got to have a council hall level 2. So let's see if that kicks in the second we get our council hall level 2. Okay. And then we got to research it. I see. Then we got to research it now that we got it at level 2. Okay. Get the night shift going here. Day and night shifts. Yes, we got it. Get that night shift going. In fact, let's just take one person off of there. We'll have that other person as a free-floating person. Okay. Oh, look at that. We got lots of wood now. What else we got? What else we got? Let's see. Building without workers on the current shift. 3. 1, 2, 3. And no, I'm not doing them at nighttime. I think we could probably get away with them at nighttime, but I feel a little iffy because of the fog. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we're really doing a good job of converting our rations now. You need those rations for sending your scouts out and stuff. Our scouts aren't really doing anything because we have nothing to click on. Oh, we got to build a warehouse on the platform. We got to do that. We can do that right now. Where is it? Over here. This one? Warehouse. Again, we'll look to see if there's any expansion to the warehouse. Doesn't look like it there. Okay, we got to build a warehouse, and then we got to build a healing quarters. See, healing quarters would be something that I would build right in the center of town, right? You know, right here would be a good time for that, I think. Oh, here comes these peeps. Get over here, peeps. Now's a good time to save, too. Oh, I can't save. Oh, I can't save when they're coming up. Man, I should have saved before that. I save now? Nope. Forbid them from landing in Elrond. We are under Argon's personal protection. Rangers march toward the dock. The commander steps forward, meanwhile raising an halting hand. A second later, he recoils, clutching his face. His subordinates stagger back and drop their weapons, rubbing their eyes. Limerick walks through the broken formation without breaking a stride. This will be a difficult conversation.
I temporarily blinded your rangers with the power of light for a few hours, although I could have incinerated them for their audacity. Was it you who gave the order?
Yes, it was me. Here's the letter of credence from Archon Valfidus himself. We are under his personal protection. And for your authority...
Luminarchy is subject to the eternal light only. There were 3 signals in the sky. We rushed towards them, but found only ruins. Those who wanted to survive fled here. But Shroud worshippers might be hiding among them. Therefore, every inhabitant of this settlement will be tested on the truth machine. The wheel of the light must be upheld, whatever the cost.
All right. Well, I tried. I tried to get him out of my face. Okay, we got that going. Now we got to build the healing quarters. This is much better. We're getting much wood much faster, so we can do more things. And we need the healing quarters. We need 50 wood for that. So you can't avoid that storyline. Too bad, too sad kind of thing there. The flame, more terrible than the fog. For several hours, Ilmer did nothing. Then they began stopping and escorting people. There was nothing we could do. Then they just send a signal that we must keep the secret. Okay. Grabbing all my peeps. I'm trying to run a settlement here, people. Trying to save the world. Oh, over here. There's something to search. Definitely want to zoom out every now and again to see if you've got anything you can do. What we got here? Mentally ill, 5. Click to select. Well, I'm trying to get him fixed. Need some more wood. Come on, more wood, people. Yeah, see, if I were to play through again, I would just set it to night and day down there and then see what happens. In fact, why don't we just do that? Hold on. We're going to do that. Let's go. Main menu. New game. This game's really fun. Remember, you can play this game for free, everybody. There's a demo up there you can play. And again, I appreciate them sending the code for me to check it out. This one's really fun. I absolutely love it. Oh, wait. I meant to do tutorial. That's okay. Oh, now I'm sure it's gonna, because again, we want the tutorial on the part that we get past. So let's try it again. New game. Escape. I like how it randomizes it a bit too every time you play, which is kind of cool. Yes, I want to begin the tutorial, and then we're just gonna skip it. All right. All right, we know what to do. We're going to pause day 1 at 8:05. We're going to max this out day and night. There we go. Go get these resources here. We're going to max this out day and night. We're going to just get these resources into our settlements. Get that done as quick as possible. We got this going. We're going to get this one maxed out day and night. Oh, we don't have enough peeps. Okay, well then we're going to have to cut this shift in half, and we'll put 2 people there. And then, again, usually what the problem is with this, everybody, is the fact that I kind of feel like maybe I want to put my cooking houses, or my houses down lower. I wonder if I do houses first. Forest house. What if I do that first? Huh. Kind of looks like that's the perfect spot to put those, all along this edge here. Look at that. It actually lines up all the way up. Ah, so maybe do houses here. And then we ought to make sure we get our cooking house in. So I kind of feel like maybe our cooking house better over here. Oh, don't have enough wood. Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on, never mind. Can I cancel this? Confirm. Do I get my wood back? I do. Okay, I do get that wood back. Because I'm going to need that wood. I'm going to need that wood down here. All right, and then get our squad going. And I got my peeps gathering the fungus. Yeah, I kind of feel like you definitely want to get your stuff going down here first. And this is 40. So again, we want to look at it and see if a house would be better there, or if a cooking house would be better. So we do forest house. Get a good amount there, but if we... Oh, all the way down. All the way down here. Oh, look at that. Right across that whole edge, all the way up. And then they're closer to their work area down here. So yeah, I'm thinking right there and along this edge here is a good place for houses. This whole front edge I'm not even doing anything with. We'll do with that. And then we'll have like our healing areas up here maybe, or maybe more houses. So yeah, we could put those houses right in the middle there. And then just run that all the way up. Put 1, 2, 3 maybe. I do like them on the sides though. I think on the sides is a better idea. Again, that's why you play the game through multiple times. You try different stuff. And we can put that right in the middle of that thing if we wanted to. Just run those up. Or we can put it out further. So we can still use the inner part here. Optimizing our stuff. Now again, we don't want to use it yet. We want to go ahead and get our food thing going though. Let's stop that. We do want to convert our food. Okay, where would be a great place to do the food though? Because obviously you don't want to transport it too far. And you don't want to block this. Again, we'll run the houses up along the edge here. That'll be in the way there. That'll be in the way there. Maybe down below. Because we are going to run some food from over here. So maybe have it just down. Different type of building type. Okay. And that's going to be for that. Can't do it there. Oh, right along this edge here. Now we're just optimizing. I'd say right here or over here, so that it's close by where the food is. So it's just being, the food's going to be extracted here. Food's going to be extracted here. So that can run there, and then this one can run from up there to here. So it puts it in a central spot closer to where we're extracting our food. And again, I kind of feel like I want to put a house in here. Okay, I have 65 wood. Let's do some testing. Okay, if I put a forest house in here that I want to run all the way up, because I want to put it all the way to the left, I can. Forest house. And then put in a cooking station. Can I get that next to it without messing it up? No. I'm going to put it up a little bit, but then it's going to get the next one. So how about just enough so where it's not in the way of that one. So it can't go down that far, but I can put it up here and offset it to the minimum degree there. Okay, so now I just used up all of my wood, but if I click this and I say cancel, do I get that wood back? I do, 25. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to put that down there and see if that's more efficient down there. And then we're just going to max this day and night. Okay, try different things. Try different things when you start. Is it more efficient there, more efficient over there? Not the time to be picky. All right, we got it. Build a cooking house. We're already on it. And then we're going to produce a bunch of rations. And again, we got day and night stuff going here, right? Day and night going there. Day and night going there. Oop. Scout base. All right, no worries. We already got our scouts because we're just that far ahead. And then we're going to tell them to immediately scout over here. And we're going to speed that up. We're collecting our food. We're converting our food. We have 100 wood right now, which is awesome. We got to get these guys to scout this. And we're definitely doubling up on that wood. Pause. All right, buildable surfaces. See if we get the same amount of wood. Very interested to see if we get that large amount of wood that we got last time. Oh, look. See? Look, it's a different style of area. Look, we got this other area over here we didn't have before. 6,000. Yeah, it totally randomizes every time. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, we got even more over here. It's 6,000. Oh, my goodness. We're going to have a lot of wood. Again, make sure to turn this so we can expand this later. Oh, there was a 7,000 in there, I thought. Oh, yeah, but it was beyond the thing. Okay, 6728. Is that the best we can do? No, 6960. Okay. And then we're going to do warehouse construction. Now, let's go ahead and... Do we need our warehouse there, or do we need it, or should we have it back here? It's a good question. Kind of feel like we want it back here. It would be harder for them to steal the resources back there. Because remember how those guys came up and they stole our resources? Let's put it back there. And this way we can add more of these if we want to later on. But here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to test out the day and night thing over there too. Let's also make sure our people are scouting. Okay, now we're learning, everybody. Now we're getting it down. All right, my little builders, get down here and get this wood thing going. So instead of having two of them, which takes more wood and more people, I'm going to... all right, we got it. Pause. We're going to go ahead and do a double shift. Oh, still building. And then... Okay, path to work. I got it. Max this. And this is a little further away than the other one. Oh, we do not have enough peeps. All right, well, then we'll put some peeps on night shift and day shift. You know what? Let's just say max this. So later when we get more people, they'll go immediately right there. All right, do your thing. And then we got to tell it over here that we want to do wood. See, the problem is you can only have a maximum amount of wood. I noticed that it hit that 100 max when I collected that other resources. So I could have lost resources because all I could actually store is 100. I noticed that on this playthrough. So All right, we got that going. Now we're going to build a fisherman's shed over here. We have the wood for it. We do. And we're going to rotate it to make sure that we do get whatever expansion we want to do later. Is there any other place where we get more? No. I did it on this side. It's going to go all the way around. Let's try something different. We're going to go and connect that to where our stuff is over here. Which one is closer? I kind of feel like this one is way closer. Yeah, I want to make sure that we can expand all of our stuff. Let's do that. Okay. And away they go.
Perhaps someone from
Okay, we got to wait through the nighttime here. I'm digging this game, everybody. Again, the name of this one is called DarkSwitch. Everybody, it's a vertical city builder, which is really fun.
Forget to build a warehouse.
Yes, we got to go to the city hall, and we got to get the city hall going on. They're already going to build that. They've already got it built. We got anybody for over here? We do. We got a couple peeps. You know what? Max that out. You know what? Night and day. Let's go. Oh, not enough people during the night. Okay. Because these people are specialists. You can also put some people in there who are not good at that particular thing. If you want to. But yeah, we're going to try to keep this. Again, we'll put one more guy on nighttime. Anybody else? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes. We want 2 people on nighttime that we know can work, and then we'll max the rest of that. And we're going to get a bunch of settlers in from that thing, so we'll get that going. We'll get this working day and night. We got this working day and night. All right, looking good. How's our food looking? Okay, looking okay. Let's just go to tree. Okay, little close on the tree thing. All right, there we go. Kind of spun me around the other side of the tree there. Go. Okay, so day 2. Getting past the nighttime. We guys got these guys working at night. We need a lot of stuff to get our houses going. And we're just going to put, I think I'm going to start my houses over here. We'll start these houses right over here on the side. Like so. And we're again give them room to expand later. And again, extensions. Possible extensions appeared next to the building. They unlock later through technology. To build one, reserve space for it in advance. Okay, no worries. Scouts without anything to do. Well, I'd give them something to do, but you don't have any points for me to explore right now, bro. You got to give me some stuff to do. Okay, we got 23 homeless. This is 8, 16, 24. Okay, so that should be enough for all of them.
Wyeth knock. An airship.
Go get it. Daytime. Okay, we need another house, too. I see it says we need 6 of 7. Probably for some expansion later. Bingo. We got our scouts running out there, checking that crash. Building another house. Okay, got that done. Expand the lower platform. We can't do that till we get 100. I think. Right here. Build. Drop site. Oh, okay. We got a bunch of resources. Advanced resources. We got that. Okay, I kind of tripped us up on our build, though, but that's okay. We got this. Build. We need 100 resources. Okay, we don't have the resources yet. We need more people is what we need. More villagers. Let them in. We need the help. There comes those peeps. Okay, we need the wood. Let's go. Let's see if they're going to help out over here. Ah, there we go. Max that stuff. Max it. Get in there. More wood. I wonder if I should put the healing quarters in the bottom area here. Yeah, see, and we can see it eventually it's going to expand. So we're going to put that right there. Get on that. We got to heal our peeps up so we can get them, we can put them to work.
Lurk mode activated.
The Archon's latest message states that you, Tessin, have been appointed as the leader.
Congrats, bro. All right. Max that out. Max this out. Let's heal some peeps up. Go. Okay. We can't explore the lower platform yet. We don't have the wood. We need to get that wood going on. See, now this one's actually better than having two separate ones. And the reason why is the fact that it's going to extract more resources than if I had two separate ones. So using that wood is more efficient right there. And we are getting our food. Food's looking good. We're at 89 rations right now. And we just need that 100 wood to get that going. And eventually we'll build out the platform so we can store more food. Send them to the healing quarters. Drive them out of settlement as we can no longer help them. Yeah, they burned down my building. They burned down one of my houses. This one. Yeah, so you got to send some people over there to wipe it out. Actually, we'll send it at nighttime too. Okay, now we're ready to expand our platform. This one. Okay. Yeah, and our rations are about to max out, so you definitely want to have a spot to do that. Okay. Then we're going to need a warehouse. Put it right there. And so that'll be right down from where the food thing is, too. So we're going to put some food there. You know what? We'll put some rations there, too. Oh, I can only do one or the other. So, yeah, we'll definitely put the food there. And then we're going to hit the maximum on rations. What are we trying to do? We're trying to do rations or we're trying to do food? I think we're processing the food fast enough where we don't need it for food. I would think we need it for rations. You know, let's try it with rations this time, see what happens. How we looking? Got some people who are homeless. More houses. Just gonna stack them all right there. Oh, need more wood. Timber shortage, accept. Yeah, there we go. Come on, come on. Oh boy. We got problems. More wood. Oh, we definitely gathering 200 wood. That's a no-brainer. Good time to save. Oh, can't save. Why can't I save the game? I guess you can't save. Oh, because that just came in. Darn it, I was going to save it right before that came in. Oh, well. It is what it is. And we know we can't avoid it now, so we might as well just be nice to him. Getting all wrapped up in this game, everybody. This game's good. Let them look around, just can't go up. Welcome servants of the light. Okay, we heard all that before. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. We need more houses. Got to keep our people in houses here. We make this up a little higher. No. No, we definitely want to have that extra spot. Oh, we'll do this side. There. Heck, let's build another one. That thing's in my way. Things in my way. Must keep the secret. Alright, let's just make sure we got lots of housing. Alright. Idle squads. Well, I know they're idle. I got nothing else to do. Where the heck are they? No other way of doing it. Alright. What are we doing here? We got less people here. Oh, it's because we're doing day and night shifts. Over here. So, again, so far, no problem with day and night shifts. So now we know. These guys are less efficient, but at least we got somebody in there doing something. Getting some wood. All right, speed it up. All right, totally addicting. This is the type of game I can play for like 20, 50 hours here on stream, everybody. But we're going to just try to get to where we left off before, but this time much more efficient. Thanks for the lurker love there, Brunheen. I'm going to take a break after we do that, everybody. So again, if you're like, Kismet, you forgot your break. We're going to get through this first because I have to start and stop my YouTube anyway. So I'm going to deal with it over there. All right, we got these people working day and night. We do. Oh, we got somewhere to scout over here. Let's go. Always looking for these things. I guess I should be reading this stuff down here. But I'm always looking for places to scout because my scout crew is just standing around doing nothing. Oh, and I got to replace my headphones. They're beeping. Oh, man, this game is good, everybody. See, this is the problem with small indie devs, everybody. They don't have $250 million to go in and advertise them. So really, us gamers, everybody, need to go out there and shout it from the mountaintop. You can tell they really put a lot of time and effort into this. And really, really good. I love this. And again, it's a different take on it. It's a vertical city builder as opposed to just building a flat city. Decent storyline. I like it so far. Some crazy stuff. Great voiceover. Really digging it. And again, look, we can fix all these platforms on the back. I bet you we're going to build all the way around the back of it eventually, too. I'm just building around the front for now. Oh, wait. Keep going. There we go. Okay, we're gathering resources. We need to work on our sick people. 6 of 8. Can we get more peeps at nighttime? Oh, wait, maximum. Nope, that's as much we got. There we go. We got some more people. All right, awesome. Well, then max this out. Yes, okay, we got more people there to max that out. How about over here? We max this out. All right, minimum, maximum. Yes, okay, we've maxed our extraction there. And then over here, some nighttime, maxing that out. Ah, now we go, and now we doing our thing up in here. Can we max this out? We sure can. How about over here? Yep, okay, maxing all that stuff out. Day and night, healing our peeps day and night. Look at that. All right, how about this? We got all that stuff maxed now. It's just going at its maximum level. Look how efficient we are now. Can we save now? We sure can. Save. Maxing it out. Bam. Save. There we go. So now we always have a place to come back. That was an incredibly great start. Right there. We just really super efficiently got all that stuff going. And again, we have a really great spot here. It's getting massive amount of wood. So we only need the one. We just run it 24/7 and we'll be good. How can there be 9 more homeless? I keep building houses. People keep being homeless. In fact, I'm going to need 2 more houses because that's 9. That'll be 8. And that'll be 16. All right. Just trying to build these people's houses. Definitely need to keep up with the homeless part. Yeah.
Master, the walkers complain of panic attacks at night. Man.
Okay, build the flame guard. Oh man, those are already ready to go. All right, right here. Flame guard nice and close. And then definitely flame guard here, but that flame guard's not. I guess I might not need it at the warehouse, so let's put it here. And then get those to go. So yeah, it's okay to run it at nighttime. Now we know. We can get that wood faster, run it down. Now we're day 4, doing better than we were doing before. All right, max here, running 24/7. Get those rangers on it. This one's still being built. Fire never betrays. Daytime, nighttime. Nice. Go. Do I need to make more rangers over here? No. They're ready. Do we have any other places we can go to scout? Yeah, this is a big area here. Oh. We know they go crazy. Horrifying.
The darkness has been summoned by sorcerers hiding with...
We got that. We got it. Actually, our fear is much lower than it was before because we're doing so well. Let's go. Build the engineerium. Okay, let's do it. Engineerium requires 50 wood. See how we have like resources whenever we need it? That's working ahead. That's thinking ahead. Engineerium, all right here. And again, we're going to eventually expand this. Maybe up here above this again. We want to make sure we leave enough room for that expansion there. Kind of feeling maybe 1 over. There. All right. Now this time we're going to remember to actually put people on our on our research this time. And I do a lot of start, stop in these type of games because every second makes a difference. That's what affects your overall efficiency. Okay, we know. Pause, pause, pause. Trying to pause, but the thing won't let me pause. All right, night and day, bros. Night and day. Oh, we got nobody else. Okay. Well, at least we'll do during the day. Then we know that we have different trees. Our defense, social, resources, and exploration. We want to go social. And we want to go ether watch. Do not have enough wood. All right, no worries. We got this. Let's go. We need the more wood. There we go. Build the engineerium. Still not enough wood. 45 is what I need. But at least we remember to assign people to it this time. Again, you can pull people off of other stuff. I'm just trying to keep my peeps not going crazy right now. We have 45 yet? Nope. Again, just treating people night and day here. 122% efficiency. That's good. It's probably because it's close to this. Is there something that's telling me my efficiency? Oh, patients recover faster. Oh, I can do that now. Oh, I can do that now. But we need that. We need that for... Oh, there's a whole bunch of things that just popped up. What were we doing? We were waiting to do our research. Do that first. Research. Okay.
My man noticed lights in the shroud.
Well, let's get the ones that are closest. Notice I paused, right? I'm going to get the ones that are closest first. Go. Okay, now we're researching. The actual time's going down. Awesome. A lot of rations going, too. Very nice. Our raw food's getting close to maxing, though. Searching for survivors. Now we got some planks. Okay. And then see what we do is while we're waiting for all that other stuff to run, we're waiting for this to run down so that we can send our scouts. The second we can, we'll send it over there, especially if we catch it before nighttime here. Don't think I am. Yeah, let's send them at nighttime. Go. Off they go. And our ether wave is going. Can we get anybody else in our research center? Up here. There we go. Get them going at nighttime. 40 rations. Awesome.
Started the procession of Luminox. They are not hiding at all. Indeed.
So yeah, you can send out your scout squads at night too. We just learned that. Okay, we're going to maximize all the scouting this time, too. Yeah, feel like we're getting real close on our raw food. We have 114 wood. I think we're going to need another warehouse here. We're just going to put it down on this lower platform if we can get away with it right there. And we're going to turn that into raw food. You now need to construct the Ether Watch extension. Select the Council Hall. Let's pause until I can find where it went. Right here. All right. Ether Watch extension. Right here. Confirm. All right. Now we're cranking. I forgot what it did again. I think it makes the people happy. There we go. Let's go see what it said again. Observing the shroud is simple, somewhere or behavior, but examining the brightness, wind speed, and atmospheric pressure requires special equipment and separate room. It also requires a lot of patience. So it's basically watching the fog, so it doesn't come in there and get it. I'm going to research the headquarters. We've got 60 new improvements for engineering platforms and storage capacity. We're going to save that for now. It's going to give us some other stuff to do here in a moment. We're going to go ahead and say store that food now. Now we can store 300 food. Anything that's hitting close to that 100, we definitely want to add a storage for that. Yay, more people. Research. Oh, yeah. Now we got a research maxed. All right. We're not researching anything, though. We know that we're going to need the solar extractor next, so we're just going to research that. All right, is it a solar extractor? No, wait. Hold on. It wasn't the solar extractor. It was the... What's the other thing? What was it? The metal... This one. Research that one. Yes, cancel that other... Oh, what? What? I think it's doing both of them. Now, let's just do them now. Okay. I think it'll do one and then it's going to do the other, or it'll cancel one and do the other. I forget what it said right there. Oh, another place for us to scout. Yeah, very much reminds me like an RTS game.
My brother detains a toiler who didn't have a certificate proving he had passed the machine of truth. Any explanations?
That toiler forgot his certificate at home. We're a poor and backward outpost. We just maintain the device for measuring the level of the shroud.
And at the same time, several...
I think we read that already. Hold firm. Got room right here too. We could build a house there. But yeah, see now we got our we got that research done.
Luminarchs took him away for interrogation.
Build a metal collection post. Oh, I got to search for iron deposits right here. More people. Awesome. I need people. It's all about workers also in this type of thing, everybody. Again, get as many workers as you can. I had to send the mad people away so they stop burning my stuff down, but you know, a person's got to do what they got to do. Getting all this other stuff running, I don't need to deal with it. Yeah, see, we exceeded 100 in our food too, so that was perfect timing. They're going to go get that going. All right, we got everything else maxed out. Or, oh, we got to do our research. The next thing it was going to do solar extractor. Did we already get solar extractor done? Okay, no, it did that one. I got to come back and tell it to do this one now again. There we go. Yeah, see, I feel like instead of being day 25, everybody, we're day 5. We're being way more efficient. Literally metal. Extraction zone opened up. Awesome. Build a metal collection post. So 4830, 4490. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is the spot right here. But let's check all of our spots. 0, 4480. $490. Yeah, $44.90 right here. Okay, so we got that, but now we need another warehouse. So we're going to go ahead and make another warehouse up here, but we need 50 wood. I feel like now's the time to make another wood extractor because we have more peeps. Let's go here. Lumberjack hut. Oh man, right here, 57. Keeps tripping me up. 5,000. Trying to see where that little extension is. I want to make sure I've got the ability to add that extension later. Let's do a second one right there. Oh, we need some peeps over here. Oh, need a lot of metal right this second, so we're just going to do that. Because I need more peeps over here doing more wood. Again, the wood is the thing that's slowing us down. We need to focus on that thing that keeps slowing us down to push ourselves forward. Okay, we already did the solar extractor. What was the other thing that it needed? Expanding our houses. Get a house thing here. Forced residence. Order upgrade temporary shelter for full residents. Clearly shows we are cut off from our homes for a long time. This allows upgrading forced houses to residents that accommodate more inhabitants. That's what we want, that one there. But we need more wood. Again, we're learning the secrets of this game. All right, totally. Well, let's max them out at night and at day. Okay, we don't have enough peeps to completely max that. There we go. Yeah, we're going to do that later. I'd already mentioned that before. If you missed it, that I'm going to give you that back. That we're going to do this first, and then we're going to do break. Okay, and then this hopefully is going across both those. All right, awesome. This one's doing this one. We probably need another one of these little flame guards over here to help this. I want to probably put that in such a way we can get all of that at once. Let's say there. Yeah, look, we're getting so many rations, we're almost maxed. That's a great problem to have. We got more homeless people, but that's okay. We're going to upgrade. We're going to upgrade so that we can stop adding more houses and just upgrade the houses that we already have. Where was it? Social? Yes, this one. Go. We'll deal with that homeless problem in a second. Again, if you just keep adding houses, you're going to use up all your room. So what you really want to do is be able to expand those houses so you can use the ones you already have. Something over here. Scout it. And buildings without... Yes, I know, I'm on it. Alright, they'll take care of that. And we're waiting for our research. We are going to work on These guys are maxed. These guys are maxed. Yeah, it's all about the wood in this particular playthrough. All right, we got our scouts scouting over that way. We're starting to collect more metal, which we can use. All right, more people. Yeah, come on. Join my settlement. More peeps. There we go. I'm sure these are all still functioning. Those are all good. How are we looking? Oh, we got that done. Okay, now we should be able to expand these. Oh, I got to upgrade the council hall now. Probably need more stuff. No, we're good. Okay, upgrading council hall. I just noticed I looked up there and it actually turned red. I went down there. By the way, I got my look at my fear level way lower now. See that? Way lower, because when you're just crushing it like this, everybody, again, it's bringing that fear level down, because it's like, okay, somebody competent is running the settlement right now. All right. Nice, we got that upgraded. Okay, now we can upgrade our houses, hopefully. Yes. Go. And then we're just going to do that to all of these once we get the wood. All right, more wood. Bring me that wood. Uh-oh, baddies. Go get them, scouts. We'll take care of it. What was I doing? I got distracted. All right, I was upgrading these houses. Second we get some wood, we're just gonna keep on upgrading these. Oh, we gotta do our research. Pause, pause, pause. I don't even know what to do next. Great engineering. It's just a couple of tables and thing, but new technologies. All right. Well, we'll kind of let the tutorial let us tell us what to do next. But we definitely want to keep upgrading our houses here. Not enough. How are we doing? 41 homeless people. Okay, so now we want to build this tower. We're going to build the tower first this time. Where'd that tower go? Flame guard. Oh, it hasn't told me the tower yet.
We've watched it without Rod.
There it is. Build a watchtower. Production. Defense. Oh, I gotta research the technology watchtower. Okay, that's the next thing I need. Watchtower. Defense. Watchtower. Not enough wood. Not yet. Settler died. Why are my settlers dying? Wow, look at this. 22 of them are sick. Boy. Feel like we need another healing thing, but it is what it is. All right. Watchtower. 45. Come on. Feel like I want to fix the thing so they heal faster. Got 22 people who are sick.
Sir Itnark, my men are growing tired of endlessly climbing up and down the great tree. We need air trails like they have in Sarago.
Yes, you are right. Or we could house the toilets down below, near the production buildings. But we need to set up kitchens and an infirmary on site. Yeah, you've got a point.
Research air well, I'm going to research the other stuff first. I'm going to research my watchtower. You ready yet? Yes. Watchtower first. All right.
Tessin, our settlement needs more and more resources. We captured a blueprint for a walker from Sarago.
Oh, awesome. And now we got a walker. Okay. First, we got to get the research tower. First, we got to get the tower in. We got to figure out why our people keep dying. Not good. Probably because they don't have any housing. I'm trying to upgrade this housing. So it does 8. This does 12. I just don't have enough wood, everybody. I can't collect that wood fast enough. At this many people. Again, is it better to upgrade or is it better to just build more houses? This is a good question. Oh, see, now I don't have enough metal. That's okay. I used up that metal anyway. So now I need more metal. So I gotta get these peeps over here cracking. Let's go, Max. Max. All right, go. Yeah, I think it might be better just to build more houses at this point. Let's just build some more. I think my people are getting sick because they don't have any houses. So yeah, I can't do any more there. If I do that there, I can't expand it that way. Let's just do a group of more houses here. Nope, can't do any more there. Do one there. So 8, 24. Man, you need a lot of houses when you have this many peeps. Yeah, I think it's better to, let's see if it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if you upgrade it, you get 4 more places. But if you put a new house, you get 8 more places for peeps. So might have been better not to use that wood for upgrading yet and more use it for just making new houses. All right, we live and we learn, don't we? And then the same thing over here. We're going to put that right there. We're just going to make a ton of houses now. All right, more houses. All right, we're getting lots of settlements going. Okay, so we got some stuff researched. We researched the watchtower. And now we're going to put the watchtower. Oh, no, we're not. We don't got enough resources. We're going to need more resources. 11 of 12. Why is this not 12 of 12? Oh, we don't have enough peeps. More peeps. Well, I could be doing something. Oh, I don't have enough wood to research. All right. Critically ill 24. Holy mackerel. Why are so many people ill? What is going on with my healing area? I definitely need another healing thing so I can do them both at the same time. Where's my healing thing? Nope. 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 Healing quarters. 50 wood. All right, our peeps are dying. We gotta put another healing quarters in, I'm guessing. All right. Look at it. It says finish if educated. If sacrifices are enough to drive the other way, we're willing to make them. This is our settlement. We will protect our people. This isn't over. I'm sacrificing my peeps. I need more peeps. I don't need less. Look, the fear level jumped way up. Max that. Max this. All right, there we go. All right, come on. Try to heal my peeps up over here. Oh, I lost my squad. Get my squad going again. Anything I need to go look at? No. Build the solar extractor on the tree. Okay. Solar extractor. 48. I think it would put it way up here. Oh, right over there. There's a spot. Right there. Super fun, everybody. Again, now wrapped up in this game for like 4 hours and it feels like this. That's fun. That's how you know it's fun. All right, we should be researching as well. Air trail. Air trail here. Research. Go. Then we got to build the watchtower as well.
Today I was repairing the lifting mechanism on the upper platform when I saw the Luminox. They brought out a package.
Oh, we saw that. We already saw that. Okay. Let's go here. Get my squad on it. Okay, what else? Oh, yeah, see, our peeps are getting better now. All right, come on. Come on, heal our peeps. Let's see. Keep that going. Building a watchtower. Research technology. Oh, we're building a watchtower. That's what we're doing. Watchtower. Still don't have enough. All right. We used up all of our wood and all of our stuff to build that other thing. Okay, do we need people over here? All right. All right, now we're going to start collecting more solar. We found the bodies, burned beyond recognition, but one of them is Rodimer. Another corpse still bears torn scraps of red and gold mantle. In his stiffened hand, he clutches a golden disc bearing the sign of the sun. It is a symbol of luminary authority. What could it mean? We will have the answers.
Monsignor Legatus, I can't help but notice your sun sigil isn't with you. Would you be so kind as to show it to me?
My Skywalker and my mantle are not sufficient proof.
We found a mutilated corpse of a Luminarch in the forest. Are you slaughtering your people already? Or perhaps you are not a Luminarch at all? Rangers, arrest him!
Aha! Now! Fight breaks out. Legason's men don't have the strength to seize the entire settlement. The false Luminarchs retreat to their Skywalker and cast out before leaving. They manage to take Helga with them. Oh no, not Helga!
Master, the Luminarchs have retreated. Are you okay?
Yes, I am. Whoever these false Luminarchs are, we must report them to Sarago. We should send a messenger bird.
Master, we have a problem far more pressing than the Luminarchs. The Shroud is rising in broad daylight.
Uh-oh. That is a problem. That is a problem. What are we going to do? We're going to build this darn watchtower. Over here. I feel like I need a watchtower on both of my things here. I don't think they can get up here. I think this is where they need the watchtower so they don't get to this. Though they haven't come over here yet. Last time they came through. Yeah, look at the Shroud coming in. Holy mackerel. All right. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is this going to stop the Shroud? Look at it rolling in, everybody. See what happens. Okay, it is stopping the Shroud.
Meseret Nark, the fog returns again and again, rising higher each time. What should we do?
It started soon after the departure of Legatus. We'll have to risk it and launch the apparatus right away. One wrong move will unleash a colossal release of energy. We are evacuating our people from the Great Tree. Nothing will happen if they spend a few hours in the shroud.
With all due respect, Sir, but are you out of your mind? The shroud is about to destroy us and you are suggesting going into it. We can just stock up on food and gather on the upper platform. The shroud shouldn't reach that high.
Is that so? How would you know? Perhaps this is how Ignalis has fallen.
Let's see. To wait out the shroud under the Great Tree is a time-tested solution. Under normal circumstances, that would be the right choice, but these circumstances are anything but normal. On the other hand, activating the apparatus is an enormous risk, even without the surge. Wait out the surge on the Great Tree, descend in the fog, and activate the apparatus. I'm going to do that one. Let's be bold. This is no ordinary. Only activating the apparatus can save us. The people will descend from the Great Tree with supplies for a day, though a couple hours should be enough. After activation, they will return. Okay. Our work will not be lost. All right. Some tasks require you to stockpile resources. Unlike other tasks, you won't complete automatically. You must click the button next to the task you want to perform, and the required amount of resources will be dedicated from your warehouse. Of course, if you lack sufficient resources, the button will be disabled. Advanced resources will be used first. For example, planks if the task calls for wood. Where it just so happens I backlogged a crazy ton of stuff. Yay me. All right. Let's go ahead and do all of this. Scout the evacuation points. Let's do it. Okay, next. Scout those babies. Go. Need me some more scout squads. Gather 50 units of rations. Okay, gather that. 50 units of wood. 20 units of solar. We got those people. Alright, see, I'm bringing all these people back to my base. I gotta keep healing them all. But that's okay. It gives me more people, and those people heal the other people. But man, keeping the people healed is a thing. Keeping the people going is a tough thing for sure. Yeah, ration's going way down now. Scout that one. And I see the fog coming in during the day. Oh, this one here does not have... Put some peeps on there. Night and day. This one does not have one of those things. So we need a flame guard. No, man, I should have put the flame guard in the center of the two, but or put it closer so that the flame guard could work with it. Ah, there's a flame guard. That's what you said in the chat too. Here's the flame guard. Good, that deserves some caps right there. Good timing, Brunine. People can hide from the monsters in the fog. Isn't lethal this fast. All will be fine. Okay. Can we scout more of the points? Let's scout some more points here. I notice that this one is blue and this one is green. Huh. Moving to target. Man, so glad I was backlogging all them resources. Okay, they're going to go scout that. We're going to move some peeps there. Get settlers to the activation points. All right, well, we got to scout them first. Whoa, look at this. Boom, boom. It's not good. Settler died. Oh, no. They're working on it. Set up tents, popped the last several days, even an hour might suffice. All right, send them out there. Go. Scout the next one. Trying to get these scouted out so I can send my peeps out there to be safe. I hope this works. Otherwise, we're going to lose all of our peeps and the game over. We got one more to do in the back there. How we doing? Ah, we got our people down. All right, see, our people aren't as having trouble, as much people. We have 22 people in there. Because, again, we kept taking people who were injured. So we had to step up our ability to do it. We definitely have a lot of food and whatnot. We should probably check our stuff here. Make sure that we get somebody on this. Somebody on that. So that'll help that. How are we doing here? Evacuation point. All right. Get them in there. And then let's get our peeps over here. Yeah, I feel like we got further in 9 days than we got in like 20 days before. I don't remember how many days I was in that previous one, but we're making some progress. Again, you get the free demo of this, everybody. Try it out. Again, I'm only going to go so far, and then you guys can take it from there. But again, normally I play an hour or more in a game, and if I get all wrapped up in it, I'm just going to play it. But I do have a limit how much I can go today, because I do have to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew later tonight. But again, we started late, so we're going to give it some time here. This one's really good. This is actually really well made. I like the way the whole storyline. I like the way it is. I love the vertical building. And really good. I mean, really well thought out. Again, these companies don't have millions and millions to spend on advertising, advice. So it's got to be, if you find a great game, you definitely want to shout it from the rooftops like I like to do. Okay, there we go. All right, evacuate. Go. Surviving the Shroud Sage. Moving to target. Wow, we lost a lot of peeps over here. Oh boy. Thought the max is not maxing. Weird. We're just trying to survive.
Everything is ready. Maton, why are you still here? You're in charge now. We can't leave our people unattended. Go with them. That's an order.
Sir Nark, I'm a simple man, but no fool. I will stay here and help you. It's just that my children are in Sarago now, and I want them to have a chance too. Erkon Volfidis, he promised that he would save everyone.
You're a worthy son of Sarago, Maton. And your children will be proud of you. Shine brightly in this final moment.
Watch out!
Behind you!
There are too many of them! We can't hold them back!
Quickly! Run as fast as you can! We have to make it! In the name of light!
Great music, too. Great cutscenes. The fall of Elren. The foreman plan failed. The fog reached the council hall and the monsters climbed even higher. The rangers could not hold them back. Tenson was forced to activate the apparatus. A tremendous flash lit up Elren. The fog vanished for miles around, but almost everyone on the great tree perished, and the fires swept through the settlement. Only a small group of settlers survived by sheer luck. They had descended to the ground. Perhaps when the fires die down, they will climb back up and make use of the supplies gathered there. Is everything lost?
Power, wealth, lineage, all turned out to be chains that bound me to a dying city called Sarago. I traded a seat on the council for a fleeting hope in this absolute darkness. Let history call me a madman or a traitor. Labels mean nothing in the face of annihilation. If we do not find the answer in Illiran, then Sarago has already fallen. Its towers still stand, but they are merely tombstones whose inhabitants simply have not yet realized they're dead.
Oh, and then we got the whole first chapter done.
Reports were true. Illiran appears to have been burned completely and deserted, at first glance.
Then why did we rush here from Sarago? To admire this site? We completed a 2-week journey in 6 days.
I will compensate you for your losses, Captain. This project is important not only to me, but to all Aurelians.
You know, it's not about the money. I've risked losing Sunburst and the entire team 3 times.
And my sunburst is this settlement, Captain. We need to figure out what happened here. Let the Rangers examine everything. We need any information we can get. Deploy the Rangers directly from the deck. The Sunburst will be our base.
Okay, so it has different chapters to the story, everybody. God, so good. All right. I think when we got a full chapter done, I think we succeeded. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Phenomenal game. Highly recommend. Again, I had no idea. I had no idea until I started playing it. If you love city builders, everybody, this is your jam right here. This is 100% your jam. And it wiped everything out, so we have to come back and rebuild. So there's a whole second thing. It's not you're just doing city building. There's a whole story that integrates in with it. Very, very good. All right. Again, highly recommend that. Again, it's called DarkSwitch. You can get it right now. Came out in April. You can get it right now on Steam. There's a demo if you want to try it. I mean, you kind of already got the gist of it here. But it's on sale right now as well. Let me go ahead and find it here in my library and pop over the store page for you guys. Right here, DarkSwitch. Highly recommend that one, everybody. Super fun. And we haven't even got to the part. Oh, I just saw. Look at all this cool stuff you can do. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back and look at that cool stuff. Look at this. We got like laser things going on here. I saw some baskets were coming down. Look at this. You got all this basket stuff, all this other stuff you can build up here at the top. I mean, we didn't barely even touched on that research, everybody. Very, very cool. And then the walker, we just got that one. A whole bunch of other food and stuff. Super cool, everybody. Super cool. Look at this cool stuff. Yeah, again, I saw this trailer and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. And then all the defenses. Oh, things that got lasers. This stuff's getting lasered. Yeah, look at that. And then shields that we can do. Already out, everybody. Already out. Definitely check that out, everybody. Again, I'm giving them a positive thing for sure. Positive thing for that. So yeah, again, they just reached out to me, said, Kismet, you want to try it out? I said, I'll try it out. Sure, let's go take a look at it. So again, I have it all the time, 99% of the time, but I turn all this stuff down because I just don't have the time. But we made some time for that one. That's very, very good. All right, everybody, we are going to take a bit of a break while I go ahead and set up the next thing here. Let's go ahead and let's see. We could probably set that up. We'll set it up after the break. All right. So again, the name of that one, DarkSwitch, everybody, super, super fun. We're going to set up some other stuff for another Learn to Play that we're going to do. Probably not go as long as that one, but you never know. I might get wrapped up in it. But we're going to try out The Last Caretaker, which also looks really good. Definitely want to try that one as well. That's a buy for me, everybody. That's a definite buy for me. God, I wish I had more time in the day, but I'd play that all the way through. That's 100% one I would play all the way through. Again, normally I do them for about an hour. I do Learn to Plays, 4 hours on that one, everybody. 4 times longer than I normally would. So I think that tells you right there alone that I was having lots of fun. All right, everybody. Again, we'll take a break. We're going to bring up our words on stream while I go ahead and set up our next Learn to Play. But let me go ahead and get all this ready for you guys. It does take me a minute to press all the buttons and flip all the switches or press all the switches and get that started. There we go. All right. So we got Twitch on that side, twitch.tv/Kismet. Right in the chat. You guys can do some words on stream. Words on stream, always very fun. And then over here, we can go ahead and get this set up on the YouTubes. Now, if you're over on youtube.com/KismetBP in the chat, you can play along on this side. You guys plays versus each other. Very fun to kind of, give yourself something to do while you're waiting for me to take a break and set up a whole bunch more stuff is to play some words on stream. So feel free to go ahead and get that going on. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back. We're going to do a little bit more, and then we're going to try to get a little Astroneer in as well, or not Astroneer, some Starseeker, Astroneer expeditions. We're going to try to get some of that in as well with the crew. Now, again, if you want to come join me, when I get to that, we'll do it. But don't worry, we're also going to be playing it on Sunday and also on Monday because they did extend it another day. So we are going to get some more of that in, or I'll try to get as much in as I can. All right, everybody, back in just a bit. Enjoy yourself some words on stream. Here we go.